I angry? Not angry. Focused. Focused. Prost. 0-0. No alcohol early on. No alcohol. Guys, today I have to stream early because Zoe, I have to pick up Zoe heute Nachmittag in English. And I need to make progress. I might not return after picking up Zoe, so... Focus, German or angry, no difference. True. Hey Q, good morning. I asked you a question the other day, you didn't answer me, now you have to answer me. Did you like Gothic 1, yes or no, the remake? And if you liked it, do you think I'm too harsh? Answer me! Anyways. Guys, today we are going to make towers attack tiles. Don't you worry about that. I finally have nothing to do in the mornings. This morning. So we'll be able to get it. We will be able to get it done. I understand nothing. What I'm doing right now is I'm building a tower. The tower can attack using a delay. This is 2 seconds. This is a 2-second delay right here, right now. That'll change though, but right now it's 2 seconds. Then half the delay is something for just has to do with the League of Legends. Forget about it. The tower, I decided to make it easy on me right now. A tower can build and has a radius and tiles in which they operate, in which they look for enemies. And then inside that radius, they look for enemies or the most important tile to attack. So essentially, it'll look for a tile, gets the GPU tile. Actually, no, it'll get the enemy counts. Oh. Hold up. By the way, we still have a problem. It's 2004 again. I liked it overall, but the points you made were valid. Also, the original Gothic 1 is a faint memory of running around the main camp, so it's mostly a fresh experience. I played Gothic 2 a lot, and many times though, I see. So you didn't really play much Gothic 1. I think, you know, I've been thinking about this a lot. You know, I think about this a lot, because I see so many Reddit posts. You know, every time I go to the bathroom, put up my phone and look a bit, scroll through Reddit a bit. I don't interact, but I just look. And I see so many Reddit threads that praise the game. And I'm wondering, like, what is it that puts me off so much? And like, I can, the more I think about it, the more I can pinpoint exactly what issues are for me. For another one that I figured out is, it might be subtle, but it's actually really important. The volume distribution of sounds. Like, for example, it's an old sound, but when you draw a weapon in Gothic, there's this schlitz sound, this shing, right? This is very loud sound. It's very loud and obnoxious. However, when you draw your weapon, and early on you might only have a club, but you do it just this sounds. It's not like shing sound. And you stand next to a guard. He's gonna draw his weapon, and it happens really fast. It's not like no, it's like boom, right? It's like almost instant. In like 1 or 2 frames, they draw their weapon. It's a very loud sound, and then they say, "Are you gonna attack me?" And the volume of the voice that says, "Are you going to attack me?" Right? They say something else in German, but they menacingly talk to you in a very loud voice. And the volume distribution is like that. His voice is so much louder than the background music and any other sound effect in the game, while at the same time, the sword sheathing is very loud. It makes it very dangerous. You feel threatened by him. You feel like he's going to put you down, you know, and you don't have that in the remake at all. You do not get that feeling of, uh-oh. You don't get it because the volume levels of the sounds are off too. It's other issues as well. They always say the same lines, the same voice lines. But yeah, that's one more thing. Why is grid position X? Yeah, you're right. Thank you. I should really have a function for that. Always write the same code here. Alright, we get the count per tile, and then if enemy count tile is greater than max enemy count, then we set the target of the tower to X and Y. And every time or they do this all the time. Unless they do it until an enemy dies, but they don't know, so they will always try to find the most important target to attack. So I would assume that this right here is just here. So here we have a go-to. And I want to use that to either put it at the front or at the end of this function. And then whenever we have like a condition where the tower does not have a target, they'll try to find a target. Though here they try to find a target. If they already did that. Morning, I wish you good luck today. Thank you, I appreciate that, Addis. Yeah, so for those of you, hello guys, good morning. Sorry, I just started to stream randomly. Hold up. There's a rogue thing. I want to get the coding of the game in a place where we can get a gameplay loop going, and I thought, well, today I'll have to pick up Zoe. And I really just want to get this into a shape where we have a loop and I feel comfortable, essentially. And I know that if I pick up Zoe later today, I will most likely not return. That'll be in like 5 hours from now. And I was like, let me just do the stream early, you know, and then try to implement this tower mechanic that the towers can attack enemies, so that I have this done, and then maybe then we can relax, play some Thronefall or something, right? Maybe do a react, something like that. But yeah, I've been coding the tower basically now loops over his range. The range, the default range, let's see, spawn, building. We have to set a lot more stuff on the... Actually, the prefab has the tile size, right? Does it? Tile range is on the prefab here. So then we can get that from the buildings. Figure that out. Olibert gets to make coffee for everyone else. Speaking of Bitterback coffee. Tower. So... interesting that you say that these are valid, but you still enjoyed the game. Interesting. For me, they are so game-breaking. I can't get over them, man. I feel bad, but I just can't. Radius. 6 tiles up. Let's do 10. We should probably just say tile radius. Then we could say 5. And then in the game here we have... Hey, but I called it tile range. No. Oh, I see it. Let me see. Let's hope that I don't think they learn, because they get so many praises. You know. They get so much praise, so which it makes me worried that people will accept mediocrity when the game could be so much better. But that's why I asked so many times, like, guys, am I being too harsh, right? Because so many people say they like it. And when I compare that to the original Gothic 1 and 2, it's miles apart. It doesn't look great, but that's just Unreal Engine looking good, in my opinion. And the downside, of course, is that it's lagging. Running on very poor performance. And at least for me as a gamer, I hate poor performing games, because I want to have a smooth experience. So if we have a target, then this is the attack towards tile. Then we need a condition here. If target tile or target count, const target tile enemy count is render data GPU write back dot enemy counts on building dot target. You know what? I'm gonna make a function. We could have improved the 200 weapons ammo. It doesn't feel good even with Master Level 2. Didn't play it. Didn't get to that yet. Can't really tell. But I gotta be honest. I do like the bow shooting. I like how you draw your bow faster. You know, I like that a lot. But unfortunately, it's too easy to cheese. I just need a bit of damage and I can kill almost everyone that is trying to attack me. Const auto get enemy count is a lambda function for now, so we get it, and then we have a const I vector 2 grid position. If grid position of x is less than 0 or grid position of x is greater or equal to grid size, or grid position of y is less than 0 or grid position of y is greater or equal to grid size, then we return -1. Because this function returns an int. Actually, we return 0. Otherwise, we return render data GPU right back to enemy counts on grid position of x times grid size plus grid position of y. There you go. That'll give us the enemy count, and then we can just get the enemy count here. Building target tile enemy count, and if target tile enemy count is less than or equal to 0, well, if it's greater than 0, then obviously we have a target to attack and want to attack. So that is this right here, this code right here, and then this code right here. Hold up. Oh my god, that's annoying. Like, the original Gothic 1 and 2 had their quirks, but for all intents and purposes, the game functioned. It had a world that was alive, and it felt alive. You could feel it walking through it, and the way that NPCs would react, I really do not understand how they didn't manage to get it properly done for a remake, when all you have to do is just copy what the original did. And you play through the game once to figure out what the original AI would be doing, how they were talking, you know, mimic and gestic in English. I really don't understand. Hey, toll. I clicked here, bro. Wanted to put it here. But yeah, I have a feeling that apparently I'm just too harsh with them. But I don't think that has to do with me making games that I see these things. Maybe I can explain them now, but I would probably be disappointed as a gamer too. Like, if I never had made games, I think I would have still been disappointed. Because I'm pretty sure I would have played more of Gothic 1 and 2 than... like, the last couple of years, I barely played these games because I was just making games. I was busy working on Tangy TD. So I didn't really have time to play games as much as I used to. Like, I would wake up, just almost play games all day. It's not very healthy, but that's what I did. And especially Gothic 1 and 2. And then 3 sometimes, but 3 is not as good as 1 and 2. They had to create a tool, it's not too specifically made for gamedev, which you think should be optimized. Very, very few Unreal Engine games run well. But how can Palworld run well? I don't know. And yeah, I saw Jinxie play The Last of Us 2 yesterday, so I looked up on his YouTube channel. He played The Last of Us 1, and that game looks incredibly good. And when did The Last of Us 1 came out? I don't know. Like, let's see. The Last of Us game. It came out in 2013. And that looks really, 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 really good. That is over 10 years ago. I love this game. I think this game is amazing. Maybe because I have a daughter. I don't know. Listen, man, they're farming the dads, lazy dev. Don't you get it? They are farming the... But I liked the game before I had a daughter too. I think the game was cool. I saw Dance Gaming play it. Pragmata, I didn't play it. I heard about it though. Let's see. So, attacking tile. We have a target. The target count is greater than 0. Good. If it's not, then obviously we set the building dot target dot x to -1 and y to -1. And then we do this right here, which is the half delay. The reason for this is very simple. When in League of Legends you're running around, your attack timer increases to just an inch or just a fraction of... if you were to attack someone right now, you'd instantly shoot. And that is called stutter stepping. And this is essentially the same mechanic as stutter stepping. When the building is idle, it'll still increase the attack timer to a point where if an enemy were to come into vision range, they would immediately shoot within the next frame. So they would find the target up here. Where is it? Hold up. Here. They would find the target here, probably, the tile. They would go through this code. They would see the count is greater than 0. Then they would do, they would increase the... Hold up. Have to do this. Oh yeah, and then we'd have to do this. You'd have to increase the animation time, which would then advance it, be above half the delay, and we'd shoot an arrow immediately. The reason why I had it is because it's not open world. Yeah, it's a story game. Can't really be open world. It's different types of games. What do you think of Open Gothic? Is it that the Unreal Engine? Open source re-implementation of Gothic 2, Night of the Rain, Motivation are still great games, but it's not easy to make them work on modern systems. The goal of this project is to make a feature-complete Gothic client compatible with the original game data mods. That is cool, yeah. I think I saw this, but this is not Unreal Engine, is it? Is it C++ only? Original game logic with slightly improved graphics. Yeah, it's great. No, I like it a lot. This is amazing. Supported systems are Windows, Linux, and Mac. I mean, I feel like you could just do DirectX 11 in Windows, but okay. How to play. I wonder what is missing. What is working? Current mods. What is not? Icarus Lego. Oh, this is just modifications. But then what is missing here? It says 0.0 or 0.92. DirectX 11 does not have indirect draw cakes. Oh, I see. I see. So the indirect draw that I'm using wouldn't even be possible there. Interesting. All right, so it does shoot an arrow. Now. And I'll probably just do a function for that right now. Nah, let's just write that up here. Don't we need to do prefab or actually not? Okay. Let's see. If it's full, then we return null pointer. The add returns as a content index. Return the address of game. Oops. Projectiles on index. There you go. Now we have a spawn projectile function. And it complains because I misspelled it. Good. Nice. Likes modern features. It does have it, my bad. I'm confused it with something else, Cakez. Yeah, so it would be a bit odd if it didn't have it. Because, I mean, they have compute shaders, but yeah, I mean, you probably are missing other things then. But yeah, I think I would just do Windows and then let Linux and stuff be handled over Proton. But it's insane how they managed to like rebuild the entire game. That's crazy. Do you ever start this early? No, usually not. Usually in the mornings I just code on by myself. I'm just doing what I usually do in the mornings, just doing it on stream right now. Okay, so we have the building attack code done. Then we update projectiles. So we do a for loop. Oops. What did I... Don't I have a prefab for arrows? Don't I have projectiles? I don't. Okay, we need a prefab for projectiles now. For the arrow, we set it as this right here. We set the first arrow for now. Damage will be 45. So that it takes 3 shots to kill a skeleton. What was that? Speed? Speed is, I don't know, 100 pixels per second, which would probably be very slow. So let's set it to 200 pixels per second. Radius, that's the important part. It'll be 5 tiles. Pierce count, it'll be 10. Target count is not used. So that'll be our first projectile. Type. Proj count. We need that for the array here to not index into something bad. That's why Valve made an optional custom Linux container. They said, use Windows build, it's better than native Linux, lol. Hello, Sir Hans Kappa. You're winning. We'll see if I win today. I'm doing a lot of setup code. Hopefully. Alright, let's see. So, spawn projectile. We should be good. But where do I set that? I thought I... What is this music? This is Hades, my man. That is Hades, bro. Oh. That is crazy what AQ just said. Alright, let's see. So, proj dot direction. So what we need to do, guys, is the following. We need to check how far a projectile flew. And this is where it gets interesting, right? We need to either say, well, we have flown this far based on from the starting position. Or we could say, well, we shoot into a direction, but then we have a U8 lifetime, max lifetime, plus the speed will determine how long we live, or how far the projectile flies. These two components will tell us how long they fly, and this could be in seconds. So that we can only add in a second of lifetime. Then we could say, well, we definitely need to measure the pixels that we're flying. Though I think a projectile dot, let's see, speed dot lifetime, that should be in seconds. Which then that should be a float. And probably at the top. How long have you been wearing fake tan? I wish, man. Actually, I don't wish. I'm very proud of my tan. I'm very happy that I have a tan, because I look awful, god awful, if I don't have a tan. I look like a ghost, man, because I never go outside. I'm so happy that I'm playing football. So let's say I'm gonna let this projectile fly 1.2 seconds. But since we have that now, we need to somehow store how long we have been flying, right? The projectile has to disappear sometime, at some point. And it looks like we can use the padding for that. The lifetime of this. Just we gotta make sure that we have it same, called the same. Good. Now that we have an arrow, we can say, well, proj dot lifetime plus equals delta time. And then we could say const float speed is prefab dot speed. I want to... How do I do this? One sec. We have a speed. We start with the speed and we want to slow down at the end. Hold up. I want to say speed goes from speed to 0, which needs to be converted to a float. Using lerp based on ease out expo t. Const float t is proj dot lifetime divided by prefab dot lifetime, which this can go between 0 and greater than 1, but not much. This is the interval, since the ease out expo will fix this. So now ease out expo will be close to 0 the entire time, and then towards the end the speed will up towards 0, which means we can do project direction times speed times delta time proj.position plus equals proj.direction. There you go. Make proj fly, add collider for GPU collision. Then that's where it gets interesting. What we need to do here is render data, colliders, damaging areas on. I don't have a counter. Here we go. This has to be improved so that I don't have to tap this all the time, but we essentially have to add a damaging area to the DA count, to the damaging area. If DA count and this is where we have to set up a damaging area. Is what again? Hold up. It is a damage area, and I think it is... Okay, this is that. So circle. Proj.position is easy. Radius is prefab dot... Yeah, well, the radius, right? That is the radius. Let's just set up a radius, but I probably want to have it be something that we can scale on the prefab. And it's probably easier to just have a U8 and then we do in 1 pixel. So that is a collider radius. And then in the projectiles, the collider radius. Save it. Is I don't know, let's put it to 4. We have to, you know, wir müssen das austesten. And then padding. Well, we don't need that. And then obviously this is going to be turned into a float. And then we add the DA to that. Now we have added a damaging area to it every frame, and I'm pretty sure I'm resetting the damaging areas every frame, right? I'm not. Okay, so we definitely, whenever we are updating the game, we need to reset how many damaging areas we have. And I'll probably just do that at the top here. Good. And then in compute enemies, hold up. I'm pretty sure here's where we do the damage. And the cool thing is we can even get the direction here. Oh, if the distance is less than the collision distance. I see. And a DA has padding. Oh, perfect. A DA has padding. Hold up. Now the DA is gonna get the damage. Very nice. Padding is a float. Int damage. Very nice. So we can do that. Hello, Mr. Conogray. How are you doing? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. How you doing? 2020 to current games have level 2 gameplay. We have level 10 art, not gonna lie. Yeah, that's the issue. Yep, they are trying to max the slider on graphics. Yep. And that's why indie games are so good, guys. Listen, guys. I had more fun in Kingdom, and I want to play Kingdom more than Gothic Remake. Is something wrong with me? I want to play this game more than the Gothic Remake. Because I had more fun in this game. So much more fun. And I can only go left, right, press up arrow in this game. That's it. Maybe, you know, I can maybe run fast. Man. All right, let's see. Damage. Hold up. An enemy has an I-32, so then damage is also I-32. Alright, good. So in compute enemies, collide with a nearby enemy, blah blah blah. Here we do distance. No, we do enemy dot HP minus equals DA dot damage. If enemy dot HP is less than or equal to 0, then we add the then we add the component. And I skip that enemies. I don't know if this will work, so I'll wait for this. Why is position just the position? Because pos is usually used as position. But damage is, you could do DMG, yeah. But radius, RAD is a bit odd, not gonna lie. Holy cow! Space Fit, long time no see, by the way. But it's crazy. Why didn't it do a notification? Hey, bro, this is so like. Why wouldn't it do a notification? Thank you very much. Hold up, let me do it myself. I apologize. Apologize a lot. Sorry. Why does this stuff randomly break all the time? Okay, Betty. Space Fit, thank you for $50. Guys, big W to chat for Space Fit. I appreciate it a lot. Happy hands are up, sir. I heard you are looking for employees now that you have a bunch of American dollars and other dollars to dispose of. me know we can start, okay? Love you, bye. Say it back. Appreciate it. Big W's to you. Spaces, long time no see. Hope you're doing good. Thank you. But love in a total non-parasocial normal way, okay? No, I mean it. Thank you very much for the support. I appreciate it. Why do we not have TTS, guys?
Test.
Ah, now it works. Okay, hold up.
Collector's alt account just joined.
Apologize,
Glad to
I'm
be
sorry.
back to my favorite Vulcan and Godot stream. Please keep your functions shorter than
Hi, how are you?
5
Oh, I'm good.
lines.
Thanks for asking. Hope you're doing good too. I just spilled the bottle. God damn it. Man!
SpaceFit, thank you for $50.00. Happy hand rub, sir.
Damn
I heard
it.
you are looking for employees now that you have a bunch of American dollars. And other dollars to dispose of, let me know when I can start. Okay, love you, bye, say it back.
Love you, bye in a total non-parasocial normal way, okay? Huh? Aua. Appreciate the support. I really do though. Thank you. Thank you. Great. Now I have... Jetzt ist alles nass. How cold is it for you to wear the robe? It's actually quite warm, to be honest. I'm starting to get warm because I just did some exercise here running around, you know. But if I relax a lot, it's actually quite chilly. Quite nice. Not chilly, like chilly in a way where, whatever, guys. Listen, man, English has some weird names. Minus or and enemy.push direction is push direction. Right, depending on where it hits the enemy. I probably want to normalize it, but we'll do it like this for now. And then enemies, the new direction, we add the enemy.push direction back. But then we need to approach push direction to 0, which I guess we could. Times 10.0. And here we do enemy.push direction.x is approach. Enemy.push direction.x to 0 using a value of params.delta time. Params.delta time, and we do, I don't know, let's try 20. And we do the same thing for y. But essentially what this does is when an enemy gets pushed away, that is now added into the new direction equation. Let's see if this works. So now an arrow should push enemies back. If it works, guys, if it works. I have just written a bunch of code to set up. I don't think it'll work the first time, but we might be getting close. I'm pretty sure you can get this online too. It is literally, it's not even beer. It tastes like beer though, but without alcohol. That is the important part. There's no alcohol in this, guys. Okay. I'm just trying to look for a drink that I could drink that is something other than water. That tastes well. It doesn't have... Let's see here. Let's build a defense. Okay, so apparently they don't attack. And I can't pause. Which is great. Why not? We definitely have a tower here, right? We do. Alright, so there has to be, like, here are a lot of enemies right next to the tower. 10. So, try to find a target. Do we have a target on the building? It actually targets something, okay. So, it does find some enemies. Boom. Now we have a target. Yes. The target tile also. Number 9. Tile position. Good. Oh, it's not drawing the arrows. Maybe that's it. I wonder if it spawns projectiles. Building animation time. Half delay. So it'll definitely spawn projectiles, but it looks like I am not drawing them. So that must be from here then. Edge collider. Draw projectile. Draw sprite. Prefab.sprite ID on proj.position. Draw data. What do we need? We could do the angle. It might be get angle though, because the arrow looks up. Anything else? The layer should be counted based on the projectile's position, I think. This is Stardew Valley music, bro. This is Stardew Valley music, bro. Why do you use Clang instead of MSVC? Clang has better support for stuff like this. You can do this right here. Okay. Never liked beer, always gave me joint aches and a headache. However, I had some important stuff and discovered it's the preservatives. Homebrewing now and it's awesome. Really? Preservatives? Are there even preservatives in here? No. Hopfenextrakt, Wasser, Gerstenmalz, Gärungskühlung, Kohlensäure. So I guess the country you live in is terrible because they don't have the Reinheitsgebot in English. What we Germans have. Yeah. Cakez missed the part with the chitters from Australia, I see. Yeah. US, of course, preservatives in beer, what idiots. Why am I not surprised? What a bunch of dummies. Alright, let's see. Prost. Yeah, Prost. Attack timer, sprite, it draws the sprite. We also have to make sure that a projectile, when it reaches t equals 1, no, go down here. When if t is greater or equals to 1, then we do game state projectiles dot remove index and swap I minus minus continue. And now we can change I by doing F2 proj index. I like saying exactly what I'm working with, So it's a lot easier than a variable named I. And it's so much easier to read. It is so easy to understand. And I love it. And everyone should do it. Okay, guys? There will be a test tomorrow. If you don't use it, 1 minus point. 1 minus point. Alright, let's build a big base. A lot of defenses. So the enemies can attack. Okay, we need a lot of defense. Uh-oh. Looks like I accidentally attacked. Hold up, I wasn't ready. Was it not shooting arrows? Why are you not shooting arrows? Huh? I need a way to pause. Not a single projectile is spawned. Eh? Oh, I see. Because of the animate function. I see. It never spawns a projectile because animate is clamped to 1 second and half delay is 1 second. So it can never be 1 second. Okay. I found it out. Let's see. Oh, great. So we have to restart now, huh? Because it's spawning too many. Press escape. Yeah, I don't have a pause. I don't have pause in the game yet. I should probably do pause. I'm thinking about doing making this game like a 2 ways. Oh! Hey! Shoot! I don't see arrows. Where are the arrows? Huh? Why is it not even spawning arrows? 30! Of course. I'm stupid. We need to put the attack delay in here. All right. This okay, one more time. I need a reset button. Or something. We definitely need to have a way. I need to work on being able to test this better. I need to be able to iterate faster, and the best way to do that is to have a game state that I save to the disk. And I need to load the game, and I need to be able to pause. We need to do these things. Okay. Spawn enemies. Why are you shooting a projectile already, bro? You're not even close. Huh? What are you shooting at? Huh? Okay, what happens to the projectile? Why is it not drawing them? Speed. 190. Okay. What is the time here? T value? Huh? Lifetime is literally the beginning. Ease out. Oh, I see. The projectiles don't fly at all. It is ease in. Hold up. Ease in of 1 minus T, I feel. That's what it is. Yeah, so basically the projectiles barely fly. There's a projectile up there. Do we have a direction? We do. It's supposed to fly up and to the left. Okay. Oh! Oh, I saw projectiles! But they infinitely flew away. Hold up. One more time. Ooh. They always shoot in the same direction. Oh. Oh, oh, they hit the enemies. Oh. Oh, that's cool. Damn. Who's attacking this? It's all broken. The entire game is broken. Ease out seems a bit weird. They start slow and they speed up. While before... Yeah, wait, guys. I will just take this from Tangy TD. Hold up. Let me just get that from here. Come on. Come on. Stop lagging. Can I just move, please? I hate this code sometimes, bro. Like, why do you need so long to open up a text editor? Projectile range. Homing strength. Distance traveled. T. Oh, so I basically store the distance traveled, not the time. And I take the time, the speed at which it flies, and the range. Which, okay, can't I just take the speed? Right, let me, okay. And then I set the projectile speed to that value. Excuse me. Let me just get that. This is more complicated. This is from Tangy TD, but it works. We can fix this. All right. So we do have a range. We do a radius. And then we multiply that by the speed value, which is a value between 1.0 and it's basically a multiplier. This is a multiplier here. Multiplier. And this is a multiplier and this is a multiplier. So right now we have a radius. That is the range. And we have a speed that we want to fly. And we use the T value.
THX a lot for the do this simple marketing trick. Their game went viral video.
Yeah? Oh, glad you like it, bro. Glad you like it. We're going to not do lifetime then, but float this traveled. And we do distance traveled. Then we have the t value, which we have here, and the projectile speed is then no lerp anymore. Is prefab.speed times t. There you go. Good stuff. Oh yeah, we need to do distance traveled. I forgot that. Whoops. Const float move dist is speed times delta time. Then we do direction times move dist. And then proj.distance traveled plus equals move dist. There you go. Do you think you'll be making a smaller game after this one is done? But this is supposed to be the small game. What took a lot of time here is not really the game so far, but mostly everything surrounding it, you know. Why are they not attacking? Why do they all have a speed of 0? Oh, I see. Range times tile size. That's their actual range. They barely shoot any distance, I see. Why are they not shooting? What's going on? 120. Distance traveled. Okay, so that one has distance traveled a lot. Huh? Oh, I see. It's projectile distance traveled. One sec. 190. Somehow I don't believe that 119 is the distance traveled for every single projectile in this game. Huh? Eh? Okay, we'll do this. How long have you spent on this game so far? About 4 months. Is there a reason you're writing the game yourself instead of using something like Godot, for example? Has a lot of flexibility and low level capacity. We can edit the engine to be... Yeah, I could, but I don't want to edit the engine. Now, then I have to understand someone else's code. Instead of understanding the concepts, I am trying to dig through someone else's code. I don't like that. Because now I have to understand why they did something in a certain way, then thinking about what feature would be fun to implement or do. Yeah, this game is about 4 months old. Alright, guys, let's see. Why can I not get arrows to fly? What really annoys me is that the arrows don't even freaking show up. Like, bruh. Can you at least show up? I didn't travel any distance. I see. This is supposed to be... That's why they didn't show up. And we need to invert this. Apologize. Okay, one more time. Okay, it's time to reset the game. It's time to do something about resetting the game, because it's getting really annoying to always have to, you know, close the game and start it again. Shoot. 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 Oh my god. The arrows fly so fast. They have Mark 2 speed. What the hell? Huh? Why can I not, for the love of God, code anything anymore? What? I'm literally just coding in projectiles using... You know what, guys? I'll do this. Nothing. They will literally just... If projectile distance traveled is greater than the range, then we delete it. We just do the stupid speed and that's it. No t-value, no fading at all. Literally just that. You're telling me that the speed of 200 is that much? You're telling me speed is so fast? 200 speed. Fine, then I guess 50. Let's do 80. All right, guys, so now it's time to have the game load, to basically save and load the game. I already have that, it's a game stage. I don't want to have to do this all the time. Let me see. I think it's in main. In iterate. Okay, so it is not an iterate. That means it must be an update game. All right, where is update game? It shouldn't take too long. I already have it installed. I don't know where it is though.
Am I so out of touch?
Let me find this.
No.
Yo,
Anonymous,
Mr. Anonymous
is gifting 5 subs to the community.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my man. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the support, bro. Big W's to Mr. Anonymous for gifting 5 subs to the community, my man. Thank you. Appreciate that a lot, my man. Thank you very much. Oh, so you're max dodging, yeah. So maybe you know why you dodged. You need to change your behavior and be more positive. I don't actually know if you have been negative, but I'm assuming. Input. Is it input? Nope. Yeah, that is 0-0 beer. I don't drink alcohol. I don't like alcohol. Where's debug testing, guys? Am I just blind? I'm blind. I am literally blind. All right. Action primary test line. Where is that loading and saving? Bro. Wait, was that in the other engine? Why would you not drink beer if not for the alcohol? For the taste. And this is isotonic. This is actually so you know how there's some studies that show that having a beer every once in a while is healthy. I treat this as a beverage that is supposed to be something to relax me but not make me fat or unhealthy. And alcohol is not good for you. It also can make you addicted. But beer can be something of a... I'm lacking the words in English to explain what I mean. I hate this. It's not pleasure. It is called... when you do something nice for yourself, not comfort. Comfort is always not really comfort. It's supposed to be not a reward. No, it's not a reward. It is cathartic. I don't know what that means. I don't know. It goes more into indulgence, yeah. Not indulgence, but it has to do with eating. A name with eating. I have no idea, man. Not guilty pleasure. Not satiating, no. I don't know, guys. I don't know the word. Satt machen? No, not nutrition. I don't know. Snack? No, not really. It's not a snack. It's actually 0.5 liters. It's quite a lot. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I can't explain it. Maybe it'll come back to me. Here. It's a treat. Yes. 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 That's what I was looking for. Yes. To treat yourself. My God, man. 100%. That's what I mean. Blah. Oh, that makes me mad. Guys, how do I do not defined? If def and don't make me ask AI the simple question. If and def, hashtag if and def. Yeah, but I want to do an and check too. Line 860. No, guys, combining these. Together. See, if defined, if not defined. See, it's different. The syntax changes. The syntax changes from if def to if and then defined. Yeah. It's annoying. Alright, so action load.js, do I also set this to the mouse buttons already? Yes, I do. Cool. So now I can load and save the game state, which is not good enough because of the enemies. It is not good enough because of the enemies. Oh no, it's just loading the towers, but not the enemies. What do I do? When I save the game state to the disk, the enemies purely live on the GPU. I need to do a copy into a different buffer. To remember where the enemies are. Or I need to flush the buffer to 0 to reset the enemies. That definitely makes it a lot more difficult to debug the game. It is possible, but how do I copy one buffer to another buffer in Vulkan, guys? In Vulkan, in WebGPU. No, I'm not in Vulkan, but it boils down to Vulkan. Copy to buffer. Q submit. Can I do that? Encoder.finish? Types? Bro! This guy always defaults to TypeScript. And now he's silent. All right, we need this stuff right here, looks like. We need a source buffer, source offset and size. Well, we kinda need to copy all the enemies. Bruh. WebGPU copy to buffer, copy buffer to buffer. That's what we have to do. I don't even know when I can do that. Source buffer would be context.enemies in buffer. Destination buffer size would be, let me check, this size right here. Destination buffer Enemies. Debug buffer. Hello Cakes, have you seen the Black Myth Wukong gameplay? So what is this now? Is this some stupid Godot or Rickroll? Oh, actually it is. It is actually... Am I getting demonetized if I watch this? Okay, graphics are great. We get it.
Hello.
Should skip a bit. Now, don't move the camera too fast. You're gonna blur. Look at the yeah, I'm stop being negative now. But this is the cinematic trailer. There's no gameplay. Where's the gameplay? Here? Here's the gameplay. Oh god, is it blurry? It looks crazy though, yeah. Wait, isn't this the game where they spent a lot of time on the dirt to make each dirt sand grain a proper physical object in the game than just using it? No, that's a different game. It's not this game. Okay, good. That was Halo? Yeah, waste of time. Great. Yeah, idiots. When they don't know how to make a good game, they focus on useless stuff like that. Yeah. That looks crazy though, not gonna lie. I mean, the graphics are insane. I know what this has to do with the apes though, but I didn't finish Black Myth Wukong yet, so... We were playing a monkey before though. It's nice how all of the enemies wait. They're being very polite right now. The enemies in the back right there, they're like, hey, let us wait for the guy to finish attacking on the other guy, and then we'll slowly attack. But that's how the AI is coded. I noticed that too. If you focus on one guy, then the other AI guys will stop. It's a bit unrealistic, but fine. Yep, yeah, that's how it's coded. Definitely better gameplay than Gothic Remake. But that's not a tough part to beat. They probably used the same tech. It was nanite tessellation. They didn't model the sand grain themselves, lol. Yeah, but it's terrible. The point is that it's terrible. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What? Gameplay trailer. I like it though. If that's actually gameplay, that's really cool. Though you have to understand, guys. And here's the crux of the thing. This is running on Starforge, the best PC in the known universe. They have collected the materials from all of the planets in the entire solar system just to build this one PC so that it could run at that quality with that many frames per second so that it doesn't lag. Okay, so when you run this on your home PC, you're going to get a slideshow. 256 DDR6. I'm on DDR4, man. What are you talking about? 6? How much did you pay for this? Did you have to hand over a country for that? Uh-oh. I hate dogs in games. They're usually annoying because they're so dodgy. Ooh, right in the mouth. Yikes. Nice dodge. It's nice how the guy was waiting though for you to chow down on the dog. Time for an upgrade and not with the current prices, bro. It's like, no. Oh, I thought for a second that this would be an invisible wall, huh? Joke's on me. I did like Black Myth Wukong. You get used to the blurriness. It's not that bad. Once you get used to it, I did like the gameplay a lot. It was fun. Maybe a bit easier than Dark Souls, but I mean, Dark Souls is just a tough game to beat, like always. Why did he turn his sword into a fire sword and then put it away, though? What was that all about? I don't understand. Unlock the skill. Aha. Okay, time for a boss fight. Let's see. Let's get some boss fight going here. How did he fall down? He went swimming. That's definitely not gameplay right now. That's a video. I wonder if you can swim though. That is still a video. Boss time. Okay, nice. Good. Oh dear, he broke one of his wings. I mean, Muschel in English. When do we become a monkey though? I like being a monkey. Chat, did you enjoy being a monkey? In Black Myth Wukong. It's not Wukong anymore. Oh, it's a different game then. It's not Black Myth Wukong, but the same gameplay, I guess. Stop! Don't do it! Man, this guy's huge. It's like One Piece levels of humans, bro. What the hell? Oh. He's flying, bro. He's flying through the world, bro. What? Bro, that is literally Black Myth Wukong without the stab in English. You know what we didn't talk about, by the way, guys? What nationality is this guy right here? Would you say that he's a samurai? Would you say that this guy right there, is that a samurai? Because like he has the sword and so. I don't say that samurai is a nationality, you dummy. Of course you were gonna go there. It's a country of samurai. Yeah, that's what we could have in. That's essentially what people could have had in Assassin's Creed. But that would have been just not good, right? Instead, they had to put a black person in there with a big club. Let hip hop music play, so that he can, how do you say that? Destroy grocery stores. I like this though. I really like this. I like it a lot. It gives me, is it called Eastern vibes? A lot. I like that. I like the entire samurai theme. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's very mystical. It would still be selling, yeah. Like if you replace the main character of Assassin's Creed with this guy, yeah. Ghost of Tsushima is pretty good cakes. Where did the other guy came from now? Huh? Did I miss something? How did this guy gain more HP? Oh damn, that was cool. That was a cool thing. Summoner? Not watching. Let's see. It's not Japanese though, no. Parasocial Deluxe Edition. Oh god. Zongkui is a Taoist deity in Chinese mythology. I mean, this is from a Chinese studio, not from a Western studio. So they don't put themselves above culture of other countries and pretend to do it for the greater good. They stick to the culture of countries and actually respect it. To their own country, yes. They actually respect their law. Definitely looks cool. I mean, if the game actually runs on my computer, I'd play it too, for like 2 times and then say Wukong today or Wukong after or whatever this game's called and never play it again. Yeah. Maybe we have another baby and then I have to stop again. I don't know. But hey, the game looks good. Really cool stuff. No, you just DJ. I don't understand what I'm trying to say. Their government tore down all their ancient temples. Whatever you do in your own country, isn't that up to you? But we're not talking about you doing stuff in your own country. We're talking about some English guy taking lore from another country and replacing it with their own vision of how it should be. That's what I mean. That is like what Assassin's Creed did. Right? That's why the Japanese didn't like it. Simple as that. If the Japanese go ahead and do the stuff to their own lore, right, and write lore differently to their own lore because they want to do it, whatever, who's gonna stop them? But I can't go and do that to them. That's the point. That's where the audacity, it just doesn't make any sense to me. It's not respectful at all. I gotta be honest though, when are we going to become a monkey now? Cause I wanna be a monkey. Surely this guy's gonna turn into a monkey, right? There's no monkey? What do you mean there's no monkey? We are black with Wukong, are we not? In human form. He dead. But he's dead. Don't go running away now. Uh-oh. Don't tell me there's a phase 3. There's a phase 3. And that's when Milena comes. Oh, actually, that's a woman. It is, yep. Milena. Uh-oh. I was right. Uh-oh. That's a cool vibe, bro. Oh damn, this guy looks cool too. Who's this? Man, this guy looks awesome, bro. See, that's what people could have had in Assassin's Creed. You know, make him more Japanese-like, but that's what they could have had. But no. Lol, why is he burying him? He's a summoner and that's why there are skeletons. Guys, isn't this a Chinese game? Didn't you say that there shouldn't be any skeletons in Chinese games? Look. There's skeletons right here. Chinese game. Ha. Ha. Would you look at that? Vegans? Okay, buddy. They're vegans. An early stream here. Damn, there's some interesting designs for whatever these are. They look like mushrooms. What? Oh, that's gotta be this one boss, man. That's literally the redesign of this one big boss with this giant head that you fight earlier on in Black Myth Wukong. Oh lol. You know, the only downside of this game is that it's made in Unreal Engine and it's blurry when you move, and invisible walls. Invisible walls, guys. Don't get your hopes up. They're gonna block you. You wanna go up the mountain? Nuh-uh. Not you, not today. Bro did leg day. Yeah, this guy never skips a leg day. So this is where he meets Black Myth Wukong and they form a team. Watch. He's gonna go up that mountain. Man, that's a vibe. Sadly, you can't go there freely. Wow. Actually a good lore accurate game, huh? It's really cool. And the game will come out in 2032 or something? No? When's the game coming out? Blood Beneath My Blade, Penny Rogue Face, an old visit to old face. I still remember every day. That's Unreal. It's a brand new 15-minute trailer of Black Myth Zonkui, the second title in the Black Myth series. The trailer offers, yeah, we're surely gonna become a monkey at some point. The trailer offers first look at the combat. There's still an early development. Offered to capture was in-game on a astronomical, let's say that, computer that can run these at barely 60 frames per second. So if you guys were to run this at home, your computer would explode. Anyways, work in progress, 21:9 aspect ratio. Final release may differ, guys. Meaning, it will most likely not look the same. Though this is really cool. Cool. Yeah, cool. Thanks for linking. I appreciate that. That was a nice refresher. I appreciate that a lot, guys. If you wanna, you know, check out the video yourself, maybe skim through a bit, here it is. There you go. There you go. Cool stuff, bro. I like it. Depends on the AA. If they support MX, it will not be blurry. The thing is that the entire technology of upscaling makes games blurry. You can try to... stop! Man, stop putting this up all the time. It's annoying. It's not loading, it's like flickering something. Stop clicking then. I wanted to do this. I wanted to highlight it. This is web dev, by the way. I'm highlighting the text. It highlights the entire text at the top. Like, this is how you should do it. This is... okay, so if I get the space... Whatever. Now it's... okay, whatever. Upscaling tech is crazy good, man, but devs use it for optimization, which makes it bad. Yeah, that's the point. They make the game in such a tiny thing and then they scale it up and try to sharpen it. Yes. Alright, so that would be the debug buffer. Let's do W enemy debug buffer. Look how this guy is right back in. Oh, I have a debug buffer already. Hold up. Oh, I must have added this in just now. HD to 144p is not an integer increase, so blur will happen. I get blurs in 1080p too. The reason why it's blurry is because the games are running just... the games are not optimized well. Gothic is one example, but unfortunately Black Myth Wukong was very blurry too. It did look amazing, however it became very blurry, especially in the forest when moving. That made it really hard to see clearly when moving around, which in my opinion is very difficult on the eyes. Bro, there's literally an error here. Can we please just go there? Alright, so we want to copy the enemies to the debug buffer. So it seems like you are sad, by the way, that... It seems like you are sad that there's no more Black Myth Wukong, is that it? There's no monkey, yeah. Apparently. There's no monkey. Monko was cool, yeah, Monko was cool. That's true. I mean, they will have to make it run on current gen consoles, and I think pretty much every game that last 20 years looked better in trailers than on release.
Don't
yeah,
be
sure, like, I'm not so mad about this at all.
Be stronger. Good game will sell nonetheless.
At least the gameplay is good for the game. I played Black Myth and I had a lot of fun. It was a really fun gameplay. Alright, let's see. Mem copy. Yeah, because there was a loading. Let's save first. Okay, so we get a bunch of validation error issues. Great. It does not get the copy destination flag. Okay. Here it does have, it needs the any storage does not contain the copy source flag. Okay, we need a copy source flag on those. On both of those. Good. Hello there, Do Jungen on YouTube. Why do you use Wim Motions? Because I like him. Makes it a bit easier. Okay, great. And I get this all the time because of the stupid STL, how it does break. Bump allocator is full. Read file. Oh. File size is too large because game state. Is it because of the max enemies? I am saving 1 million enemies to the disk, which is too much. If you disable it, then bushes are pixelated and flickery. It's amortized graphics. They use noisy graphical effects and rely on temporal accumulation to average it out over time. I really don't understand like this entire graphics thing. I genuinely believe that games 10 years ago looked so much better. Like, just look at this screenshot right here. I mean, it's a... Hold up. Didn't even click on that. I need a big screenshot. Like, this just looked really good. Why did we need to, like, try to why... Here. And that wasn't blurry at all. They didn't have TAA there. I hate it. It's annoying. All right, let's see. Okay, I'm a bit confused right now. Let me see. Why does it do a mem copy now? Huh? What? Oh my god! Look at these textures with backlighting, so good! Hold up, I was writing? Oh, I see, I was writing the enemies to the buffer. I see. What are lumen pixels? Show me an example. Maybe I know, maybe I have the same issue that you have. Lol? I can make the enemies teleport back, guys. It's not on every button press. But it kinda works. I don't know why it is not on every button press, but okay. Now I can go back with the enemies. Why are the arrows flying so fast, man? Alright, at least we can now debug the game. And work with this, and I don't always have to restart it. The projectiles fly so fast. Huh? What? Why is the speed of 8 so fast on these projectiles? Did you see the slow arrow there? Look how slow this guy is. What? Oh, I know why. Depending on where I see, I'm not normalizing. That's the issue. Aha! Whee! Okay, so they clearly shoot in the wrong direction. I don't know where these guys are shooting at. It does look... Maybe I need to copy back the 200 foot would feel right. Yeah, I think 200 is fine. I think I need to copy the enemy positions. Yeah, and each frame an arrow hits an enemy multiple times. It looks like. It's grain on the light. I see.
A.
Imager. Oh, this shit. This is everywhere though. This is everywhere. It's even on hair. Even the hair is that. Super annoying. My base is alive, guys. I think what I need to do now is only spawn one enemy and see if the turret shoots that one enemy properly. It also looks like that the enemies completely lose their ability to check the tiles. No, they don't change direction, it just looks like that. Why are enemies now ignoring the tiles? Maybe because I reloaded the game state, and in the game state we have not updated the grid again with the buildings stuff. I think what I need to... I think what happens is that update game. When I'm updating the game, I call init game. And that's the issue here. I shouldn't do that. Then we can build something very cool here. Alright, what I want to do now is build one tower, have one enemy spawn. Supposedly where the mouse is would be better. I'll track where the mouse is and then spawn an enemy there. The game I work on, Lumen, works great and it runs on a Steam Deck with 60 to 70 FPS with upscaling. Okay, so we have a multitude of issues, guys. Number one. Do we have params where the mouse is? First. Mouse position world would be cool. Global data. What do we have here? I feel like I can add a vector too. Right? Oh. So we need a vector 2 padding, I guess. There you go. Could you split the arrow spite? You have arrow stick in the enemies. Right now, I'm just trying to even get the code working, bro. Like, we don't even have the arrows shooting correctly, I think. Here. I want to spawn one enemy where the mouse is. And then in spawn enemies, I'm pretty sure I have global I do. And then instead of getting the position, here we spawn the enemy at the position of the mouse.
Hope
Random
you have
position.
A good time, Cakez and chat Pepe Neil.
Global data dot mouse position world. Which obviously right now we don't have in shader header. Hold up. After cam position. There you go. Nice. Let's see if this works. Can I spawn? Index 5 is bound with size, but expects a size 56. So we need a different size, unfortunately, for global data. Uh-oh. Do we really need a vector of 4 here? Nope. Hold up. Index binding 5 is bound with size 3040, but expects a size 3072. Hold up. I thought that this was fine. Hold up. Static. Hold up. Maybe I didn't build. If you want your own engine, you have to build everything from the beginning, like Capcom built RA engine for 30 years. But if you use Unreal, if anything happens, you can tell the Unreal IT desk. Yeah, but you also have to wait. But yes. Listen, there's no questions If you want to focus on just making the game, Unity, Unreal Engine are just the best options. For 2D games, Godot. Oh, cool. I can finally spawn enemies at a position. Nice. Which means if I put a tower here, save the game, then click. The tower shoots. Oh, he shoots actually correctly. But the enemy's still attacking. He's just invisible. That's why they are attacking. I see. Interesting. Now let's check what happens when I ignore enemies that are dying. Here. Why is he still attacking? Why is this still attacking? There's no enemy in the tile. Let's figure out that first. Update buildings. We have a tower that is targeting something. There, 255. Okay, I found the problem. 255, really? Which tile is it though? We have... How many tiles do we have? Oh, we can see X and Y. X is 32. Y is 32. 64. Okay, 2080. So it looks like that enemy counts on 2080. Okay, so we are currently looking at the index 2000.
Am I so out of
We're
touch?
looking at 100 of those.
No.
Jibe
Here.
________ just subscribe.
Yeah, I'm a bit picky, that is correct. Jibe, thank you very much for subscribing, bro. I appreciate it. Thank you very much, man. Okay, guys. Why is it 255 and not getting reset? Why is the value of how many enemies are in a tile not getting reset? Huh? I don't understand. The spawn system right here should atomically store all indices to 0. Unless this for loop never happens. I need to count how many enemies are in a tile to choose the tile with the most enemies and shoot at it. When there are no more enemies, which there are not, then there shouldn't be anything. And also, it shouldn't be 255, it should be 1. So why is that counting? Compute enemies must be counting this somehow. Or chunk enemies, actually. Here. The array length forbids me to go on, though. I don't understand. Why is... I'm doing global invocation ID. This is adding 255 enemies. To the tile. But I have 0. Why is it 255? GPU debugging is the worst thing. Yeah, it is. It is. It's making things a lot more difficult. I think I know why. I think I need to do an atomic load. Then only do an atomic add later. I think that is the solution. Reason why is right now I'm counting enemies even if they don't fit into the tile. I don't understand why it's 255. Is it missing? I think it's actually missing. The tower is missing. I was expecting that to happen, by the way, that it's missing. But now it's missing this the entire time. What are you talking about? Shoot him! Hit him! Huh? What? Where are these guys shooting? Shoot him! At least they hit him. And they no longer shoot. But they shoot in the wrong direction. They don't shoot in the correct. Well, maybe I just need to shoot or spawn the arrow with a different direction. Let me think. The direction. Yeah, that's something we do here. What if we do tile position? So we lifted up both. But then the direction is the building position minus the tile position. Direction is simple. Tile position minus building position. Spawn position is still important. It lifts it up. I think that's better. Bro, go to sleep? No, I will go to sleep when I have this functioning, my friend. I will take a break when I have this functioning. And then I'll be happy. They don't hit the enemy. Is that because their colliders are just too small? I think it's checking against the enemy's bottom position and not the top. So hitting an enemy should be based around the top. So in compute enemies, if I were to say, hold up. Yeah, it takes the enemy's position. It shouldn't, right? It should take... Well, it depends on the type of projectile that we do, right? But for arrows, check enemy center against arrow position. So let enemy center be enemy.position plus vec2 of f32s 0.0 and then minus. An enemy is 32 pixels tall. I would say 16 pixels. And then we do, instead of minus, we do enemy center. There you go. Why is this guy disappearing? Huh? He keeps reappearing. I don't get it. Did you abandon Tangy TD? No, I did not. I did not. It's just taking a bit longer to make the update that I wanted to do. Because I'm taking time to learn something new. He should be hit here. Why is he not hit? I really don't understand, because the arrows should fly straight through the middle portion of the skeleton. So I think what I need to do, guys, is for each enemy that I'm drawing, also have like a shader that draws their collider, because I really don't know. I have like some sort of debug symbol drawing code or something. Not debug symbol, debug drawing code. Because right now I can't tell why the arrows are not colliding with the enemies. And so I think what I want to do is have a shader draw the enemies. Draw the enemy colliders in order to figure out why is it not overlapping. Because, okay, so we take the enemy center, which is position minus 16, right? And then we take the position of the area, which is a circle. We do minus enemy center and get the distance to that. Right, they are literally shooting at a center here. So Yeah, I don't know the collider radius. I can't really visualize it right now. So I need a way to visualize the colliders to see, is it too small? Because this code functions. Right? Collision distance. Is adding these two. Okay, so the enemy only has 8 by 8, right? So maybe it is small, but it should still, like the arrow. I don't see the arrow being smaller than this, but fine. How do I write? How do I draw? How do I draw? This is draw indirect. This is the second time for me to draw indirect. How do I draw indirect? Enemy alive count. It draws however many. How am I drawing so many? Hold up. Enemy alive count. It is in spawn enemies, is it? Enemy draw buffer. Instance count. There it is. And that draw buffer cannot have an atomic, or can it? Okay, so how do I set this up properly? I need a debug draw buffer, yeah, that draws me circles with colors. And it would be best if I just, or circles would be the first thing. Where did I do that? Enemies. I can do this here, I think. Here's where I can put the debug draw buffer. Instance count is, do we have global data? We do. But I need to also add to, like, I need to copy to the buffer as well. That doesn't work. Oh. How do I do this? I need to do an atomic add for each enemy, unfortunately. I need to do an atomic add and then add that to a draw buffer and increase the instance count. Oh, this sucks. How did, so we have an org problem, handle collision? The same way somewhat. It's just circles, everything. Man, it's so much more difficult to do this on the GPU entirely. I will need it though. It is good to have this for the future. Just setting all of this up, then at some point in the future we'll be able to just move on, let's say. I noticed that after the hut was destroyed, yeah, the reason why is because they got to the exit. Essentially. How do I do that? Can I... Man, this is getting out of hand. So indirect buffer, right? Can I do an indirect buffer with a vertex count as an atomic? Man, is there no better way? Is there literally no better way? I can draw the circles on the CPU. That's fine. Maybe in draw enemies. I can just draw the circle here. God, this is also duplicated. This is also duplicated. Man. Hey Cakez, hope you're doing well. Thanks for asking, bro. I'm a bit tired, and let's say this project is nice to learn with, but man, it's hard. But we'll stick through to the end. We will see it through to the end. We are very close, guys. Very close. How do I draw a circle? Here we go. Render option circle. It discards everything. Okay, so then can I just put in compute enemies? Can't I just for testing say enemy render option circle? Why is that panicking, man? Hot shader reloading shouldn't be a freaking issue. What is the issue, bro? Huh? It says panicking. All I do is delete the shader and redo it. Why not? Failed opening file. Compute enemies. Yeah, maybe because it's writing it? And then the entire program halts because it couldn't open the file. Because it's panicking. Oh, that is annoying. That is so frustrating. So reload programs. I'm gonna fix this later. I'm fixing this later, guys. It's too much. All right, so now enemies should just be circuits, and they are not. Huh? What? Bless you, sir. Thank you. Draw enemy circle does nothing? What if I just do discard? Aha. So it does. They are circuits. I'm just doing some wrong. Okay. The UV coordinates are not local UVs, are they? Let me see. What do we have? What is UV? It is. It is though. Do you implement all manually? Yeah, I am. But I'm putting a bit too much pressure on myself to be done a bit too fast. Guys, I think I have to delay till next year to have time to learn this properly. I'm sleeping less again. And I'm stressing too much again. I feel like I'm doing a mistake. Maybe it's the fear of, you know, Tangy maybe not earning any money anymore. Maybe it's the fear of fucking up with company. I don't know. But I'm trying to do too much. Pivot to Tangy for a break. A break would be a break, not pivoting to coding, to more coding. And no, this is how you stop working on projects. I have to continue, but I have to continue with less effort. I think that's the solution. Because I know that this game can go very well. Like I know that. Like I'm hitting the vibes of this. You know, once we have the zombies, I will be hitting the vibes, guys. You like it a lot. Once you have the zombies and they gnaw on me and they stun me while they gnaw on me, that'll be fun. And Gothic Tangy, what are you no, what's this guy saying? Outsource development? No, I'm the developer, bro. I'm making the game. I don't want to outsource it. Like I became a game developer by luck, but I became a game developer so I can make games. I want to make games. That is why I'm doing this. But I should probably not stress so much. There are also some other tiny graphic things that I'm trying to understand, but... Will you have fireplaces? Yeah, I would like to do that too, yeah. I didn't finish Gothic Remake, no. I hate that. I hate that this is panicking all the time. It really bothers me. Okay, how can I turn this into a circle? I hate this throw. It makes me so mad. Every time. Why does that not work? Eh? Texture coordinates is a vector too. Of F32s. What does it say? How are you, Cakes? I'm doing good, thanks for asking. Size. Oh, I see, size. Oh, I see, it takes that. Do I have sprite size? But no, no, wait. UV, that's bad. Guys, why does my circle not work? Unless UV is not interpolated? No, UVs are interpolated between the texture coordinates. And they go from 0 to 1. Local UVs get written to the UV. Then why does my circle code not work? This circle code right here. Distance. Is the distance calculated wrong? That looks like the dot product to me. Or? The house is a force field. The player can't move there. I'm currently working on debugging enemies and drawing their circles. And drawing their collision boxes or collision circuits. For that I need to draw a circle, but I can't turn my enemy into a circle for some reason. Hey, but that works. Maybe I just need to see how an enemy is drawn. Because that literally should work. Guys, the Windows preview is black for me. Man, guys, I feel like I need a break. I feel like I need something. But every time I take a break, I think about how I should be working on the game. Alright, we are drawing one enemy. Where is it? I think it's this. No. Draw indirect. I think that's it. Yeah, that's gotta be the enemy. Yeah. Okay, so it definitely manages to draw one. And the UVs are here. And the UVs are interpolated, are they not? In between here. So then when I draw this here, why is it not discarding? uv.x times uv.x minus 0.5. Why is D never greater than 0.25? I don't understand. So when your v.x is 0.5, I minus it and it's 0. On 0 it is minus 0.5. Then minus 0.5 times minus 0.5. I see. Hold up. Minus 0.5. Okay. Minus... 0.25. See. Maybe that's the issue. Then how do I do a circle? .125? Is that a circle? Why is this black now? Huh? Okay. Doesn't really look like a circle to me. I don't understand. Okay, I want a circle to be in the middle of the enemy, of the sprite. UV coordinates go from 0 to 0.5. Oh, that just doesn't work right now, guys. That doesn't work right now. Let's do something else. Man, I never thought that drawing a fucking circle would be so difficult. Holy cow, bro. How do I draw a circle? Atomic add. Enemies alive count. Can't I use this in a different buffer somewhere? Maybe take a break? No, if I take a break, I need to pick up Zoe. I have to pick up Zoe soon. That's why I'm early today, guys. But I feel like I just need to... I need to go home. I need to clean up the entire house. Then come back here tomorrow. Clean up everything here too. At least bring out the trash, which I need to bring out the trash. And sleep in between like a lot. And then it'll all be clear. I know the concept, I just don't know how to achieve it, I guess. What I need to do is, guys, I need to write to a circle buffer. But yeah, enemy draw buffer. We can use the enemy draw buffer in a separate shader to just draw circles. Where we take all the enemies in and we just draw the circles. Draw enemy colliders. Yeah, I'm gonna draw, we have draw enemies. We'll copy that, paste draw enemy colliders. And then this will also be, let's call it gizmos. Because it'll also be enemy HP bars. Ha! Zwei Fliegen mit einer Klappe. So now we know how many enemies we... Ha! There we go. Wait. That is good. Now, what do we need to draw? I want to draw for each enemy. We get the enemy. We really don't need any atlas position. We don't need any texture here even. Actually, we might need the atlas. for the HP bar. We'll have to see. No, it'll just be a red bar with an outline that is purely done in the shader. Probably not even a texture. But I'm just gonna yoink the other one, so... we don't need a font. We don't need sprite size. Do we? No, we don't. We don't need render options. Color can be interpreted. I can only do one thing at a time. I can't draw two things. So that would be draw enemy circles. That's fine. So we don't need to coordinates. We just need the position. And I guess the color. And that's it. Vertex ID, instance ID. Okay, we get the enemy. We don't need any of that. Position. Layer is important. We don't need to flip anything. Here's the important part with the position. That would be for the circle. Right. Hello Nix, how you doing? Hope you have a good day. Good morning. And then in compute enemies for the damaging area, that would be, yeah, for each enemy it'd be different, right? That'd be part of the prefab, I feel. This has to be part of the prefab of the enemy. But we'll put this here for now. I'm gonna put a comment here. This has to be part of the prefab. Alright, so we get that. We draw the position and then the size. Well, it's going to be 8.0 by 8.0 for now. That gives us the circle vertices, the local UVs. Then we do the vertex output. Yeah, we need color. Hold up. UV coordinates. Color is something we can literally put into the shader. But maybe we want to supply it or read it from a buffer. But then that would be part of global data. We don't need to put color in here. We just need the UV coordinate, which is local UVs, vertex position, there is no rotation, so that never happens. I don't know about that, but fine. Pixel position, intermediate position, out UV. That's what we need to do. And we need to get the vertex position. There we go, and then we do this. And anything else here is not needed at all. Return out. Good, then we get the vertex output in here. We don't do this if check. Texture color, we don't need to load in anything. We just need to make a circle. So how do we make a circle? Huh? I need to use the UV coordinates I'm gonna try this. Hey. There you go. Your d squared distance from the center. In WebGL, you can do d radius. If radius d is less than or equal to radius times radius. Inside circle, outside circle. There's no way this works, but let's just check if this works. Maybe it does. Thank you, AI. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for the code. I'm going to do a bright red. Or let's just do a white for now. Inside circle we discard. Outside circle we discard. But there is no way that this works, my brothers. It doesn't. If it was working, then we already would have a circle. But we don't have it. Meaning, the draw enemy circles is we need another program. One sec, my wife's calling. I was muted. Why does he never smile like that talking to us? Yeah, think about that, huh? Oh shit. Oh no. Alright, so draw enemies, enemy circles, timestamp. This is, guys... I'm being honest, man. This is fucking tedious. It is fucking tedious. I don't know how much longer I want to push this. Gotta be honest. Like, it is insanely freaking tedious. Just, I want to draw circles. I have spent almost 40 minutes on that to draw a freaking circle. You know? Listen, no, this guy is so fucking... I need to ban this guy. First, I need to ban this guy because he's dumb. And then I need to tell him why he's dumb. So, see you in 10 minutes. You are dumb. Okay, dummy? Tschüss. So, there are ways to do everything from scratch, okay? I am making the game from scratch. Yes, I'm making my own engine. However, in DirectX, I have literally this. Where's my game? Oh, I'm pressure. Ow. Okay. This guy's so stupid. I can literally do this and I'm good to reload the program. Look how much code that is. Look how much code that is. That is one line to reload a program. One line. Look how much fucking code I have to change. Just to draw circles. And you know why it is so dog shit annoying? Because I have to bake everything into the pipeline. I have to bake everything in. I can't just make a generic pipeline and then tell before I use the pipeline what I'm doing with it. No, I have to bake it into the pipeline. I have to bake it in. That's the annoying part, man. I have to tell it that this is the blending for the pipeline. These are the buffers. Instead of saying, these are the resources, these are the pixel shader resources, draw. It is so fucking annoying. It is the interface I'm dealing with. I hate it. I can't just say, use this buffer, use this buffer, use this buffer, use this blending, draw. Use this buffer, use this buffer, use this buffer, do this blending, draw. No, I have to do pipeline, 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 this buffer, this buffer, this buffer, here. And then they had to make their own language. Which means, every fucking time that I need to do something, I need to, make a new struct, guess what? Struct GPU right back. I have to have it twice. I have to have it twice because the definitions completely changed. Here is int enemy count. Here is enemy count int. And in my game, all I need is a stupid shader header, some definitions at the top, because I have it capitalized. They don't have it capitalized. HLSL, it's float 2 instead of vector 2. That is possible still, but I can at least have the same definitions. I have the same definitions, so I can have this function in C++ and in my code just using a simple define. And guess what? Defines don't work in here. WebGLSL does not have defines, so I have to write every single thing twice. And if I make a mistake or change, I have to make sure that it's correct. I hate it! And that's why it takes 40 minutes to draw a fucking circle, because I need to do the fucking rocket science to fly to the moon, go back, land on the Earth, planet Earth without destroying anything of the busters and just... Oh, it makes me mad. Oh, man. So that's why I'm genuinely thinking I will just never have a web build, man. It's just so tedious comparatively to DirectX is king. DirectX is king. And OpenGL is bad. So WebGL is no option. Why is there no Raylib with compute shaders, man? I would use it tomorrow. I would port my entire game to Raylib if Raylib had compute shaders, but they don't. Shit, man. Maybe making enemies on the GPU is just a mistake, guys. But I can run 200,000 enemies without lags, guys. That is really cool. Don't get me wrong. That is so freaking cool. 200,000 enemies on the GPU is amazing. Sorry, in the game. I'm not doing indirect draw. Yeah, I'm not doing indirect draw, but I'm trying to draw circles right now, Capuche, man. I'm trying to draw circles, man. I'm trying to draw circles, Capuche, man. Oh my god. Is that by Rayson? 0.2. It's a WebGSL port by someone else. Doesn't resize. Oh, because resize canvas was toggled off, I guess. Runs on 50 FPS. That is 4 million cubes. Interesting. Notable difference to Raylab. Proper animation support. Test it on. Man. I love these loops, man. I love these loops. Look how easy that is. Man. This guy knows how to make tutorials. Like, this guy is trying to hook me in right now. I'm eating the bait. Guys, I'm already taking a nibble. Shit. It tastes good though. Maybe I wanna buy it. Ah, damn it. I need more examples though. I need more code. Oh, this guy's really trying to. Oh god, this guy's really trying to. He's really trying hard. No, if anything, I use Raylib. I don't do any other libs. The only lib. I would do is Raylib, but we have to like. Let me see the example of compute shaders in the code. No, where's the code? Where's compute shaders? Huh? Where's the particles? Am I blind? Huh? What about the compute? Huh? Is it compute CPP? I need to do some deep dive here right now. Hold up. Begin compute pass. Bind pipeline. GitHub, you need to make this smaller. Let me see. Struct vertex input. Oh, same thing here. Position offset. That is WebGSL, guys. Fuck. They use WebGSL. That would cause the same headache I have right now, where I have to have duplicated code in both. I need to wait to generate WebGSL from C++, but it would be better with just defines. So it's literally just a binding over WebGSL. Wait, layout location? Support GLSL parser. That's a lot better. So wait, it would pass GLSL? And then what would it do? First pass pipeline. Pointer. ngif. Hold up. If GLSL parser is 0, then this right here. Else GLSL parser, then this. Vertex source. Yeah, guys, let me just get that downloaded real quick. I need to see it in whatever that's called. No, I want to see the folder, buddy. Eh? Unconfirmed download? Hold up. Couldn't download. Download error. Network issue. Oh my god. Just download the damn file. Sorry. I'm getting there. There you go. We got it. Right, just put it here. Not here to the light. Just put it here. So, yeah, if we have the GLSL parser and diff, then it does a shader, it does a compute pipeline, vertex array, buffer, quad, positions, vertices, positions new. Aha, this is the same buffer, positions, positions new. I'm pretty sure velocity buffer index plus equals position buffer index is position buffer plus velocity buffer. Position buffer, velocity buffer, size, that seems easy enough. Main, what is the first one? Vertex source. Layout location, in position, offset. I don't like that, but we can do a buffer for in positions, that's fine. Position buffer data in. VAO, I hate vertex arrays. Begin compute, but the first pass pipeline, where's that created? Dispatch compute parts divided by 64. 64. And compute pass. Begin drawing clear background, begin shader. Bind shader, vertex array, draw instance. Triangle strip parts. Does it write to the VAO or something? The vertex array? I don't understand. But these are instances of the same vertices. Vertex shader, fragment source. Fragment code divided by 400. That's a color 1-1. Color. Color is distance. Oh, they have blur. They're doing blur. Your position is position. Distance, length, offset. I have no idea what that does entirely, but okay. Sprint F, frame, BMP. Trace log, saving screenshot, take screenshot. That is so cool too. Just call it take screenshot. You have a screenshot, man. Setup. Parts. Position, velocity, vector. Quad positions. Yeah, vertex coordinates for square. Quad positions. Wonder what that loop does. Can someone explain me this loop? What is this doing? Quad. Ah, pipeline. Load compute pipeline. From source. Wait, that's it? What about the bindings? Set bind group storage buffer. On the pipeline. The bind group. Man, that is so much easier. Oh my god, that is so much easier. What? If we have a GLSL parser, load shader from memory. RPL. Vertex source, fragment source, RPL. What is RPL? Shader. Begin shader module. Oh, that is from Raylib something. Right? A Raylib shader. No way it's that easy. type of window is it using then? Man, that's insane. That is so much easier. That is so much fucking easier. Especially this right here. Set a storage buffer to a bind group of a shader of a pipeline. And it gets the shader location, position buffer, velocity buffer. So you have to have
I drank a potion actually. I drank a fucking
strings, but that's fine.
Drank a potion! I fucking pressed the fucking button! I drank a fucking potion! And it didn't do shit!
Oh
What is
man.
run drive doing? Can close it.
Oh man.
Oh my god. It's off.
Guys, the best part about this is if it actually works, that I can have the same GLSL coding language. Because that will allow me to just have one shader file, shader header, not two. Man, what am I doing? What am I doing, guys? Wait, with GLSL I don't have compute on the web? But isn't this the whole point? Isn't this the whole point? It literally just says support GLSL parser. I don't know what that means. It's a fallback for PC. Web needs WebGSL. Oh. I hate it. That is the only downside. I don't know why these retards decided to do it this way. They are stupid for doing that. I hate it, man. There's got to be some web developers that did this shit. Oh man, it is just intentionally made difficult. That's what it seems like to me. Fuck, man. Sokol. You can use GLSL with Sokol. I don't want to do Sokol, man. It's another library. Like Raylab is something I just... You get one thing and you're good. You know? Look at all of these includes, bro. Look at all of this shit. Look at all of that, man. You need to include the entire world of Warcraft just to literally the same. It's the same. It sets up a buffer. which now I have to use it, learn another API. It's compute label, compute shader and pipeline, make pipeline, shader, SG, make shader, compute shader description. That, sorry, but that's really difficult. I don't know. Nah. Display.pip, make pipeline. What is this? Query backend. What is this? This just looks annoying. Sorry, no, that looks annoying. Nah, man. Like, compare this to... compare that garbage that I just read to this. Or to this. Sorry, but they're just miles better. These people just don't know how to write readable code in interfaces. I'm sorry.
Am I so out of touch?
I'm just being completely honest.
Letachio, just
Applied
subscribe.
pipeline? What is
Morning.
applied
How are
pipeline?
you, my man?
That doesn't even exist in the original API. What does applied pipeline mean? Oh, nah, man. Let's just, nah. It's called bind pipeline, idiot. Whatever, anyways. That's not for me, man. It's not for me. This is cool. Not gonna lie, that's cool. What even is this? Why do you have a capitalized view and then a non-capitalized CS and SSBO out? Why is this not everything capitalized? It's like randomly choosing this. Sorry guys, I'm a bit... I don't know. I hate this too. I hate this too. Main return. Okay, buddy. Sorry, this is just retarded. Like, these people just need to like properly learn how to just... Why not? I just... Main loop. Like, it's so easy. Anyways, nah, guys, I'm getting negative. I'm sorry. I'm gonna try to finish my circuits, guys. We're almost there. Where was I? Draw enemy circuits. Yeah, here's another one. I think I'm just tired of having to deal with useless stuff after I'm using... Guys, after I used DirectX 11 for so long now, it's been over a year at this point, I hate every other API. I just hate it. OpenGL is trash because you don't get error messages and it behaves differently on different systems. Impossible to get correct. Vulkan, DirectX 12 want you to create a freaking Bible of stuff before getting anything done. And then anything on the web requires you to write an entire new shading language that you all of a sudden can no longer support through your base code. So you cannot include something as simple as a file and a shader anymore. You have to write your own stupid includes. And then you have to write all of this setup code just to make one pipeline, man. Look how much code I'm typing just to get a fucking pipeline going. And if I compare that to Raylib, I am literally calling 3 lines of code, man. That is insane. That is insanity. The people that made this are just stupid. Or if you want to have it fixed, at least give me the option to make it dynamic. Give me the option. Don't take it away from me. I hate this so much. It makes me so mad. We don't need a texture atlas, I think. Oh, which means binding 2 and 3 can go away. Oh, is that frustrating, man. I can't complain about this. You're wrong. I am more than allowed to complain about this. Don't tell me what I can and can't complain about. Of course I will complain about it because it's stupid. It is terribly made. If it was so great, then not everyone would complain. The very capable complainer. Yeah, I am. True. All right, let's see. So now I want to dispatch. No, I want to draw using the same buffer. I just want to go to draw enemies. And I want to set up a pipeline and bind group and draw the circuits. And how about I don't draw the enemies to see if it actually works. How long have you been working on this project? About 4 months. The gameplay loop is really not that difficult to do, guys. It's more that I'm fighting with this, and maybe I should do it differently. Maybe I should just say fuck the web, fuck itch.io. But I really want to see if it's possible to utilize itch.io to gain additional wish lists. You know. What now? It's another valid. This one pisses me off too. Why do I get a ginormous amount of errors? That apparently are no error at all, but only in Visual Studio Code. It makes absolutely no sense. Ortho projection, intermediate position. We don't have the ortho projection, okay.
Hello, Cakez.
Hi. We don't have the matrix index. Where did I get the matrix index from? All right.
Master, the calculations are in
There you go. Let's draw a circle. Oh, at least, man, at least we have a circle. I can't believe it, guys. We have circuits. At least it works. Oh my god. Awesome. Oh my gosh. I hate it. I think this is additive blending. Which means we are also going to...
Because more than one means...
Set the depth stencil to null. pointer. And I'm pretty sure I have to do some retarded stuff for the render pass, because the dogshit render pass was created with the dev stencil attachment. So now I have to stop the render pass, make a new render pass without a dev stencil attachment, so that I can render pass draw these in additive blending. I can't just say additive blending. No, I have to do a new render pass. God, it's so dumb. So we need to finish this render pass, make a new render pass just to have additive blending. It's so fucking retarded. God! Who coded this trash? You're dumb! Let me change that blending midway through if I want to, bro! Don't force me on this shit! You know why this is so annoying too? Because every time I start a render pass, I have the stupid debug validation shit going on it as well. That makes me so mad. There's no way that is done correct. That is correct. There's no way the circle is in this position. There's no way the circle is in this position. This guy agrees with you, Cakez. Yeah, okay. Cliffy the Clown, unicycling. Yeah. Lazy Dev is getting 4 minutes. 5 minutes. Where are you? I really need to think on what I do next, guys, because this is just... This is holding me up. This stuff is holding me up and it's not fun to interface with. It is totally not fun to interface. Just ditch itch.io. This is unfun. This is unfun. I'm not having fun. Setting up all this stupid code. Why don't you prototype your shaders on for a quad? I don't know what that means. And also, like, why would I write my stuff somewhere else? So I have to write it again. I don't understand. Was that even additive blending? It didn't look like additive blending to me. That doesn't look like additive blending to me. You're using the raw API, no abstractions to stuff, some wrapper and these kind of things. No, that's not the issue. The issue is that Vulkan is the issue. And DirectX 12 is the issue. And most of the time, the funny thing is, guys, 99% of the time, what makes your game slow is not that you need to pre-bake all of these render commands. That's the funny part. What will make your game slow is either if you have a giant amount of assets and you need to stream them somehow, or if you have some iteration on the CPU that is super slow or takes a lot of time because it's doing a lot of stuff. I hate that I can't write DirectX 11 in the web. I hate that. Because it's the best API ever. Oh, I'm so tired of this. And is this now... I don't even know if this is... Fine, we'll not do the stupid render pass thing here. We'll just... draw the circles on top and then they are opaque for now. Makes me mad. Fine. I am writing my own wrapper. I have a create program function, bro. But you still have to supply alpha blending whenever you create a pipeline. You have to supply the bind group entries when you create a pipeline. And you have to tell it if it's using dev or not. These are not... You cannot extract this out. When I change a binding in the shader, I need to change this array. Whether that is done by reading the shader code through some program and then the program spits me out the entries using shader reflection, which I did in the very beginning of my journey. 5 years ago, I did that. I used shader reflection. Yes, I was parsing SPIR-V shaders. That was retarded, but it was possible. But you still have to change this before you create the pipeline. And then in your rendering code, it still doesn't look better. It's baked into the pipeline, but I still have to make a render pass that says exactly what the blending and the depth looks like. So why do I have to have a render pass with blending and depth enabled and attached, and then I still have to say what it does when it's in the pipeline? And then I make this, then if I make a mistake between render pass and pipeline, I get an error. Okay, fine, I get an error, but then let me just put it on the render pass at least. Don't have to bake it into the pipeline. Oh, it's so annoying. Like I do it twice. So stupid. Oh, it makes me mad. Working as dynamic state. They added in the dynamic state later because you couldn't do it in the beginning. I remember this very well because people were complaining about it. And mit Recht in English. Guys, I'm tired. I'm tired. This is not fun. This is where the circles should be. Now the circuits are behind. At least they are in the correct position. So there, those are the circuits for the enemies. It's just tedious, guys. I'm not gonna lie, it is tedious. I apologize for my bad mood, but the more I use this API, the more I realize that maybe this is just not for me, but I hate giving up. I'm a person that I just don't like giving up. But I don't think web GPU is the way, is the play for me. It is too tedious. I like the, don't get me wrong, there are good concepts here. Bindings are amazing. And being able to say where something is, out of the question, best thing ever. However, not like this. Absolutely not like this. It should be exactly like in DirectX 11, in my opinion. It should be DirectX 11. Guys, my search bar is black. Am I hacked? What is happening here? Bindless is better. You still need to, the thing is, you still need to put structure definitions somewhere. And the annoying part is, I need to define each structure twice. Because they decided to make their own programming language for the shaders. And decided to flip around the data type and the definition for the name of the variable. So now I can't just do that anymore. No, it has to be this. Web GPU does not support dynamic state. It should be a default, but I don't know, guys. I feel like I need a break and severely think about how I want to move on with the project before I continue. 'Cause, man, it is super annoying to deal with. DirectX is just so much better. DirectX is so good. Maybe focus on desktop. How about this, guys? How about this? How about this? I don't want to ditch itch.io, but what if we just upload an executable? Show me or help me find the most successful games on itch.io, please. Answer.ai? What is answer.ai? Nah, I'm good. It is web GPU stuff. It's web GPU stuff. The issue is with web GPU. Can I like search the most successful games? Browse games. If I click browse games, is that giving me the most successful games? Or is it just a random collection of games? Oh, there's a tab called top rated. All right, we're going to be clicking the first 10. These are the top 10 games on itch.io. How many of them can run in the browser? This one doesn't run in the browser. How do you get it though? How do you get it? Download? Huh? Is this even a game? I don't get it. Oh, it's buy now. But that doesn't mean that I can play it. Okay, we'll skip that. Go. That is a game. Okay, it runs in the browser, guys. Download now below. This is a completely free, unofficial fan game featuring the VTuber talents of... Download now. So you have to... This one has to be downloaded. It's a Vampire Survivors clone, I think. What do I download if I click download? It's a zip file. Okay. So that's the first download. 3 web games. I'm assuming this is a web game too. 1 downloadable game. Downloads as well. What are you downloading? It's a zip file. A Mac, PC, and DLC zip. Second download game. These are all visual novels, guys. What? It's another downloadable game. Another visual. Why is it all visual novels? Huh? Okay, another visual novel. Aha. Voices of the Void. That's an actual game here. Damn. Damn. That's gotta be in DirectX 11. This is a download. What is it downloading? An M file? Let's just click download now. What is an N file? Oh, it's a 7-zip file. Okay. I just wanted to see. So, okay. Another downloadable game. Then it's 3 so far. Hold up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Another visual novel. Okay. Can we get something else other than a visual novel? Downloadable too. Why is it all downloadable, guys? PC, Android, Mac. No, I don't know what the AN stands for. What does AN mean? I missed the beginning of this, but the question is whether downloadable only works on Edge. I'm pretty sure you should expect at least 10 times less plays versus browser from self-experience. The better question would be if you really need that Edge audience boost. Not trying to answer that, but you have the big community already, so I figured it would be worth mentioning. Look at popular. All right, guys. New and popular. Click, click, click. I think we clicked this already. Click, 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 click. click, click, click. That's a Pokemon game. Try the run game. So that's a browser. And we could also download it. That's an incremental game. Okay. This is download only. Mermaid. That's a horror game. I think. That must be a horror game. Wow, that's a lot of people. Wow, that's crazy. A lot of YouTube videos too. Yeah, horror games work very well on itch. People play a lot of them. That's running in the browser. Second browser game. Terrible itch page, but okay. Buy now. The voice changer, guys, does this run in the browser or only on the PC? This is a viral game. You can now only buy it. Do you guys know if this is in the browser too? You can download it for Windows as well though. This one is download only. Another visual novel. Guys, I don't understand why these visual novels get pushed so much. Is there, guys, is there some, sorry, but is there something, some cheat happening there? Or do people genuinely like visual novels so much? No, guys, it's about so many people liking them. Look, how many people write comments here. Look, it's just endless. Guys, it is easy to make a platformer too. You just run to the right. But why do they have so many players? There's just the market for visual novels. Okay. Kenny, what is this? It's a browser game though, and you could download it too. There's many games that run in the browser. Incremental game. Buy now. Yeah, I can't really tell if buy now is browser or not. This is another browser game. This is downloadable only for Windows. And this, I would say, is one of the more interesting and flashed out indie games. That's not just a copy paste of something. I would say, okay, it's using Pokemon, of course, right? But I mean, it is. I would say it is a real game. Someone had to implement this world, the fighting stuff, and something like that, right? So this is only downloadable. Interesting. You can play this in the browser too. Another visual novel. I'm gonna ignore that. Oh yeah, these are the ones that we saw earlier. This is also an interesting game and only playable by downloading it. Interesting. Pokemon Dev is here? No, I don't think he is here. I was just talking about games on itch, and we can still upload the game on itch, but we don't make it run in the browser. I mean, the game is running in the browser, but I'm honest, guys. I'm unhappy with the way I currently have to program and how tedious this is. I'm very unhappy. It is stressing me out, and I can't, for the love of God, just work on the game. I know that the game will do well, but what is tedious? I explained it earlier, but essentially the shading language is so much different than C++ language because they made a new one. That everything I define has to be defined twice in both the shaders and the game, and if I change something I have to change both places. That's one thing, and then having to make a pipeline. I need to bake everything into the pipeline, and it just becomes so tedious and so much code just to do a simple thing. I hate it. It's so unfun, and it is not even good or changing performance much. Like, the performance will increase or decrease will not come from baking the blend mode into the pipeline. The performance increase will come from if I can iterate over 100,000 enemies on the CPU efficiently or not. I don't think you will get 100x fewer players on itch. If the game's well, then I don't think it's 100x less. No way. So-called says the same issue, man. And so-called, I hate the API of so-called. Looks bad. I don't like it. We looked at so-called earlier. Wasn't that great. I'm sorry, guys. I need to think about this. Okay, why are the towers? The arrow is literally flying through the circle of the enemy. Why is the arrow not hitting the enemy? Let me see if for each arrow I can draw a circle. Collider radius float here. Did you give up on the AI assistance? That's not gonna change the fact that I have to... Ah, shit. Just one sec. The circle is literally that small. Is that really the issue? Collider radius is 4. Well, that could be the issue then. Let me change the collider radius. Let's turn it to 8. They're still not hitting. Why is it not hitting the enemies? Now it's hitting them. Also, who said it was 10 months after the last update of Tangy TD? That's not even true. Was it? Is it? Didn't I release the game this year? Didn't I do an update 4 months ago? Just came to my mind. Someone said 10 months yesterday. Wait, hold up. There's no way it's 10 months. Why is that not loading? It released in March, yeah. Someone literally said 10 months yesterday. But it's April 4th, that is 4 months. So no. Crying time? No. What to do? What do I do? Guys, type some ideas in chat. What should I do? Three times fewer brawlers versus browser plays. Control F. All stats. HIO traffic. Yeah, 3 times. But not 100 times. Search. Alright. Browser plays. Yeah. Oh god, this is Marv. Views 50,000. Downloads 58,000. Is this a bug? Eh? How can there be less views than downloads? I don't get it. Huh? 10%. Is the comma wrong? $5.8K. Web is not worth it. Switch to Raylib. I was wrong. Looks like a typo. Pretty sure it should be 5.8K. You can upload the executable to Edge. Focus on desktop. I think you'll have more problems down the line for web with 200K. Should be 5.4 though. So this website is wrong. Okay. %10% of 54K is 58K. Yeah, sure, buddy. Web exists on itch.io. You can play games on itch.io. I don't know what he means by 70th percentile though. Median. I don't understand 70th percentile. What the chart is saying that the 70th percentile will get about... Yeah, but what is the 70th percentile? It just assumes that I know what that is, which I don't. 17th, is that 70% of what? Huh? It's the top 30%. Why doesn't it say then top 30%? And why would it matter? Huh? I don't get this. It's median, but on 70 to 30. Why? Huh? Why would that matter? What matters is total views and plays and downloads. Why would you care about 70%? Or 30%? Huh? What? It's a measure of how big the game is, bro? Yeah, but I know how big a game is based on that top part. How many views and downloads I have. I don't need that. Hey, what is this? What does 70th percentile mean? Out of 54,000, 30%. Is that even that? Or is that something else? That is 16,000. So basically, the views are cumulative? What? So is this maybe from other games? %50 for the games they analyzed had 54,000 views. What? 50%? Where is 50% coming from? The deck builder Demon Buff got 14,000 views after 1 month. The game is playable in a browser and got 10,000 plays, which is amazing. Another game got 10,000 views and 6,000 browser plays. A game in my survey that was downloaded only got 8,000 views and 1,700 playthroughs. I think this doesn't matter at all, guys. I think this doesn't matter. I mean, it does, but not to the degree we think it does. It's obvious that it's easier to play in the browser, yes. And more people playing is better, but... I found this tool. WebGL Studio in your browser. Write shaders with compiler back feedback. That's kind of cool, yeah. Not gonna lie, that's not bad. But my problem is not this. My problem is that it's tedious. My problem is, guys, that it's tedious. Is that your own tool? Yeah, I think people know the developer, then they are more likely to download. And I mean, let's see. This is my first game. That's more than 10%. It's less than 20. It's more than 10. And if it's packaged better, maybe it would do a lot better. That's less than 50% plays. But it gets more plays. Downloads. More than 10%, less than 20. Actually, yeah, it's more than 10%, less than 20. This swarm is coming. Tangy survivors. That is almost, not really. It's less than 20. So we're looking at about like 15% download and play the game. I think I would get 20% if I advertised the game pretty well, but by that time I will most likely have a playtest on Steam, and then I just use itch as an additional platform. I will most likely start with a Steam page plus itch page, and shortly after put a playtest on Steam, and then advertise the game through social media. I think that is better. You already have a following. I think what you want to do, web, you should swap to an engine and use it as a learning opportunity. Otherwise, build using C++ desktop. I mean, can't you build Railab to the web and make a simple web game? So if you want to target web and have it playable in web, then you would use Railab. And then for everything else more advanced, you do something else. Ray GPU examples is kind of nice though, not gonna lie. And I could probably even deal with the function type stuff here, the var out and stuff, probably even deal with that. Because it's so easy to deal with in Railab. Begin compute pipeline. Dispatch parts. Shader mode. Triangle. Vertex array. Clear background. But it would mean I would have to rewrite stuff again. Set storage buffer. I need a bit. Wait, hold on. I need one more example. I need an example of blending. A core browser camera, fonts, headless, multi-window, render texture, screen to record shapes, VSync, window, WebGL, gamepad, keys. Do you get lights? Shaders light map. How about light map? Oh, I love that. Thank you, GitHub. Appreciate that. That's great. Image window, camera, generate mesh, texture coordinates, find directory resources, load shaders from it. Light map. Generate texture with maps. Load texture. Load material default. Whatever that is. Draw light. Drawing to light map. Light texture. Clear. Blend mode. Begin blend mode. Draw texture. That's what I was looking for. Begin blend mode alpha. End texture mode. Set target FPS while window should close. Begin drawing, clear, begin mode, draw mesh, end mode, draw FPS, texture, draw text, end drawing. So fucking easy, bro. That's my point, guys. That's how graphics programming should be. It shouldn't be this. It shouldn't be this. And then this. And then you still have to do this. Just to do some stupid blend mode change. It should be one line of code. Nothing more, nothing less. That's all it should be. That is not official Raylib, no. You can always build those boilerplate classes yourself. As far as I understand, what it would do then is, since you, I think it just has to generate all of those different pipelines beforehand. Lol boy, you wanna get banned, bro? I'm not saying it should be a simple game.show function. You know what I mean. Raylib is only for prototypes. No, it's not. You can always build this yourself. I'm testing this. I'm testing this. I don't think there's anything better than freaking DirectX 11, guys, though. DirectX 11 is king. That's not much. Okay, we'll put it on C. Uh-oh. Let's see. What do you guys think? Will this work? I believe. How do I run an example? Whoops. Okay, doesn't work. Don't need to make it run on the web though. I mean, it does have examples. Compiling program for web is easy running. Make sure you have the recent version of script installed. I have. What am I doing wrong? No one knows. What I said about Cakez, what happens? It's just too much friction just coding all of this it's so tedious. It took so long just to draw freaking arrows. I don't know if I want to continue like that because it just slows down the game so much. It is just not fun. So we'll see. Probably need to use a Linux terminal. No, that works on Windows. Minimal compiling program for web is easy as running. Source/c -include. What does the error say? We have source though. So his own example doesn't even work. His own code that he put on the website to show how others could build it is not working. I did exactly what he told me to. I literally copied everything here. This looks really promising, but I can't build it. So no less code like that won't help, because I would have to build a giant interface for that to make sense, because the API requires the API requires the render paths to be created in the proper way together with the correct pipelines. You made an engine GPU base and it's been like 2 weeks. It's so tedious though. I don't want to write, guys, I don't want to write GPU code all the time. Yeah, DirectX is the best framework. That's when Microsoft was still doing good stuff, yeah. I'll drop everything and become a farmer. Nice. Good idea. You cannot abstract more, guys. You cannot abstract much more. Unless I completely rewrite how the render loop functions, which I don't want to do. Super annoying. What farm rate? Is it web GPU specific? Well, there's a multitude of issues. I talked about it earlier. But like the fact that I have to have an entirely separate structure set up simply because they decided to swap around the definition and names of all variable declarations. Then they had to put a stupid FN before every function. Like, it's just annoying shit that I can literally do in one file in my old engine. I might struct here, and if I have like a web there, I can make it atomic. And then I'd say, okay, well, here, this is, I don't know if how you do atomic, right? But that would be it. And I would move on. It's all in one file, right? But now I can't even put ifdefs here. It's so dumb. So I have to have 2 files. And then all of the function definitions are different, which means I can include the file. And then at the same time, like I said it before, you need to bake the blend mode into the program. I think the blend mode goes into the pipeline. The blend mode and the dev stancer, they both need to be part of the program. And the bind group, the layout. You need to put all of that in the pipeline, and then you still have to set it up in there. You still have to set it up here. And then a render pass can only be built with the same dev attachment and color attachment. Meaning, I need to make so many multiple render passes if I want to change blending a lot. Which is just absurd. It's so annoying. And then watch, and then render doc becomes a submit, 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 submit. Shit. Right? And each time, look, 17 microseconds, 16 microseconds. And let me open a render doc. Again. And then just open up my game. It's just so stupid, man. I hate this. It's so tedious for no reason. And it's unfun. It's busy work for no reason at all. My game is not currently not drawing correctly, guys. Okay, I'm reworking some rendering here, so you know. But look, color pass, draw, color pass, draw. Just look at the difference, guys. Look at the fucking difference of what's happening here. It is insanity. You can't tell me that this is better. Just no. And this runs on apparently 200 microseconds. So, yeah. This is 200 microseconds. Draws a lot more than what I do here. This is the same. Oh, it just bothers me. I hate it. It makes me mad. It just makes me super mad. Convoluted as hell. No, that has nothing to do with compute-based rendering. No, sorry, no. All right. Huh? Huh? How about this? Fuck you. That's it. That's it. Create buffer. Set the constant buffer. Well, that is easy. Constants. Map. Mem copy, unmap. Which I don't need to do all the time. Dispatch. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. How about you keep dreaming? I don't know. So I'm thinking about it like this, guys. I'm thinking about it like this. Let's say I use DirectX and I say fuck the stupid web GPU part because it's absolutely retarded. I get the validation stuff for free because DirectX is a god when it comes to validation and error messages. Nothing is better than DirectX. I can still upload a web build, a build to the web. I just can't have it be running in the browser. It'll be running. You will have to download it. However, I can focus a lot more on making progress in the game, which will allow me to post more clips of the game using my phone. I'll try that strategy, which will allow me to hopefully, if the game's good, generate more interest in the game, which will in turn drive more traction to the Steam page, and then the couple thousand views that I might get on itch will be nothing compared to the views I can get by doing proper advertising and marketing on other social media platforms and then linking my game properly on those platforms. And then if people really want to have a safe bet, there will be a link at the very top of my itch.io page that will link to a Steam page where people can go directly. And then what is important, guys, and this is what this article wasn't even talking about. I don't even know where the article is. The article was not talking about traction that goes from the itch page to the Steam page and then people play on Steam. If you have a playtest or demo on Steam. Because that is also traction that you need to count as a play. Because if someone goes to your itch page and they go to Steam because they trust Steam more, then that counts as a play. Think about it like this. And if I wanted to make a web game in the future, I would probably just stick to Raylib. But I don't do compute. I do an optimized as much Raylib game that runs in the web. And if I really want to push it, then I do that on the PC. No Bevy, nothing like that, just Raylib. Raylib is the best. The cool thing with Raylib is that it's easy to replace with DirectX. Because Raylib is as simple as to set up almost as DirectX. Yeah, we would make a DirectX wrapper for the PC build, and the Raylib online wrapper would be just Raylib, yeah. But the very first version would just be literally... I need to write the DirectX thing and Raylib code once, and it's simple to do because Raylib is easy to write and DirectX is easy to write. I'm scared of redeeming a clip. Is it? It seems to be broken today. No, it's not.
God damn it!
The door's open. I should not be so loud.
Five scams later. Okay, you're lying. By the way, Letakio, thank you very much for subscribing. I appreciate it. I must have missed that. I think that's the solution. Guys, what do you guys think? Hey bro, how you doing? Yeah, that's over engineering now. The only downside is, guys, it's possible to still do though. HLSL is a little different than GLSL, and I would have to somewhat. I don't think you write HLSL in Raylib, that's the issue. But I would probably just never make a web build then. If I wanted to do, I'd probably just separate them. Hello Seamus, how you doing? You can write as lang. I don't want to do another language. I do not want to learn something new now. No, I'm done learning new. This entire web stuff was just, that was an arc, bro. There's Weasel? Yeah, you're a Weasel. There's some custom shader language based on Odin, which you know a bit of, so that could work. Nope. That cannot work. Because it's another language. I already said I don't want another language. Shut up. Ja, das war so klar. This guy's getting 5 minutes. When have I said I only want GLSL? I've been writing Tangy TD and HLSL, dummy. What a dumbo. How about not using computer in the webcams? The problem is not compute. It is a problem, yes. But the problem is the setup code. Everything surrounding it to change something and test something. I need 40 minutes to draw circuits when it should be a minute or two at most. That is the issue. And another big issue is that it's really hard to keep track of everything. I can't track stuff properly because it's so much code that needs to be written just to change something. And that's not what you want to do when building something new. When you have it in place, when it's all fixed, when it's all done, yeah, okay, write the stuff once, be done with it. Optimize it as much as possible. But when you're working on something new and the stuff changes a lot, maybe you need a buffer here now, or no, the buffer is not needed, but you need to merge the buffer. That change needs to be fast. If it takes 20, 30, 40, 50 minutes, all that work that you need to do goes to your head. You become less powerful for the next problem, and you're basically spending your time doing busy work. That's the issue. That is the reason why Vulkan and DirectX 12 are not good APIs to learn when you want to make a game. Because changing a buffer, adding a buffer, making changes to a pipeline, changing the blending mode, stuff like that is, or doing dev testing and not dev testing. This takes so long to change and it's so tedious to change that you have to write a wrapper on it. But then you're spending time writing a wrapper and that wrapper needs debugging sometimes if it's not working properly, stuff like that. And you don't want to spend time on that because all of that time and energy is then focused on something completely astray or away from what you actually want to do. You know? So yeah, I think I need to write the DirectX. Oh man, I don't want to start from scratch again, man. So here's the deal, guys. I will probably sleep here. Next week, Monday to Tuesday. I don't want to learn another library, man. Not another library. I'm tired of learning another library, man. I really am. I'm so tired. There's so many libraries, so many different things, you know. BGFX. Listen, I'm here when it comes to learning all of these different things. It's just too much. You know. It might be the greatest thing ever, but I'm just, yeah. But this all looks great on the outside, and then there's gonna be issues, 100%. So. I think we even looked at this before. Anyways. Yeah, there's okay, let me just try to find building. Right. This generates project files for Visual Studio. Yeah. Nah, man, my brain is cooked, bro. It's been too much. It's just been too much. That looks cool. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. Why do people have to make classes? Fine. And then you still have an init file. It makes me so mad. Entry, get window handle, get window, display handle, handle type. Init dot. God, is this annoying? What is init? Public, oh god, API I, app I. Init, oh now it says that init. What is init? Ah, here it is. Width, height, type, ID. I'm GUI create, I'm GUI destroy, shut down, update, process events, begin frame, oh god. Why would you do that? m_mousestate.mx, my. Show dialog, set view range. Oh no, viewport. Okay. Touch. Begin clear text, draw image. Text. Yeah, guys, I need some time to relax. Oh god, is that a lot of code? Why would you do that? Oh god. Nah, man. I don't know. That doesn't look like less code to me, to be honest. It does look like less code to me. It is, but... Whatever. Where's the shader code? Don't we have shaders? Huh? Where are the shaders? For example, font or deferred terrain. Shouldn't there be a shader? Either it's embedded in the code or it doesn't need shaders. Oops. VS terrain. So this one, I guess. Vertex shader. Include common. Yeah, great. .sh. At least include works. Void main. Mul. Dollar input, dollar output. Fragment shader. Include main. Vec4, at least they have Vec4s. That's nice. I don't know. I have a hunch that BGFX is gonna be just another issue. It's gonna be just another problem, 100%. What game you making? Making a survival game. I got stuck drawing circles. Got stuck drawing circles on enemies. I needed to know their colliders. I needed to shoot the enemies. But apparently the enemies do not get pushed. Or maybe they do. So for example, he's not getting hit right now. And I don't know why. He's not getting hit. So yeah. Maybe I should get rid of compute shaders and just try to make the game loop fun, I don't know. But then I have everything on the CPU and I need to optimize the heck out of it. Which will be a tough challenge, because 100,000 enemies should be possible. But that is like, how can you optimize that? I can do indirect rendering. In DirectX, that's simple. But even then I need to draw. I mean, yeah, I still have to do that. Nah, the transforms need to change, so I need them computed on the GPU actually. The data uploading to the GPU is what takes so long. I actually can't do it, no. Computing enemies in the compute shader should work. I don't know. My arrows only shoot towards tiles, not towards enemies. The collision circles looks too small. No, I need to somehow generate a better example. Keep it simple, Cakes. I need to think about it, guys. I need to think what I want to do, how I want to do it. You look lost? I'm not lost, I'm struggling. There are no structs in BGFX. Okay, these guys are retarded. Okay, yeah, then that's... then we move on. Of course. What the hell, bro? Yeah. Just one guy? Okay, I mean, if that's what he likes doing, that's fine. But for me, no structs? Okay, absolutely no. Salami sticks. Nom, 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 nom. It looks like part of the process to you, yeah. Where's he going? Right. Eins. So. Oh, we are missing. I'm gonna try something. I'm going to increase the bullet size of the arrows. By 2 pixels. Why did the enemy move, man? It's not loading it correctly. Hey, he's ignoring the obstacle. Where are you going? Eh? Hey. 14. No, Relic should support all of that. Yeah. This right here took me 40 minutes. That's why I went on this entire tangent of what should I do to move forward, because if that takes that long, then it's only putting hurdles into my moving forward. Guys, I might take a break tomorrow. Here's Claudette. Okay, buddy. I might take a break tomorrow to come up with a solution. Gothic Remake is not something I want to play. I will optimize data-oriented approach just using indirect. The performance is good. I need to now learn to visualize stuff. I will obviously fix the bugs. Where's this guy going, for example, right? I still have bugs. Look, I spawn a new enemy, 3 enemies appear. Why? These bugs, I can fix them. The thing is that they become infinitely harder to debug and fix. Yeah, look at this. This guy just constantly chops down on my wood. He's being hit by the ball, but he ignores it, right? And now he just continuously walks. Even though I told him to go back, I reloaded the buffer that's supposed to have an enemy positioned right here. I don't know. That is super odd. I don't touch the buffer. It seems like it's still being used. A bit odd. No breakpoints, no print debugging, yeah. It's tough, yeah, it's tough. But I think the biggest bottleneck that I have is the graphics library I'm grappling with. That it's so rigid and annoying to change. If this was DirectX, it would be a breeze. Which is why I'm thinking maybe I should just do DirectX. Let's just for testing purposes, right? Let's just see what happens if I build to the web now. Maybe it just builds to the web. Let's see. Right, if it runs in the browser, then at least I have a chance. It did build, which is nice. Let's see. Does it last time we did it? Yeah. Last time we got a black screen. That is exactly what I got last time too. And then going into more tools, web developer tools. The console gives me nothing. No error, nothing. It's just black. Doesn't do anything. So I don't know what I did, but without error messages, I'm kinda stuck. So I might not even be able to make a web build because it's not giving me any feedback. Not saying anything. You know, it's gone. How do I get this here? More tools. Network. No, I don't want network. I want the console. Where's the console? Oh. It doesn't say anything. It's just running infinitely. Nothing happens. It's the dark web. Good one, bro. That's frustrating. Yeah, I don't even get an error at this point, so... Yeah, that's what I would have to do, which is tedious, by the way. So I think, guys, that my future... I think my future is... Raylib for web builds, doing just Raylib for web, nothing else, just Raylib. And if I do anything more advanced, it'll just be an itch page with a download button. And I give up on the web. I think I actually give up on the web because it's causing too many headaches. It's causing too much problems, too many problems. I am not ready as an indie developer to dive into DirectX 12 or Vulkan for the development process of a game that I have to learn the rendering as well. So let's say we make a 3D game, guys. I am confident that I can learn with DirectX 11 on how to make it somewhat beautiful. Somewhat. It's gonna be old style graphics, but I'm confident I could figure out old style graphics. But I'm not confident that I could figure that out with something like Web GPU, Web GSL, something like that. And it would be a giant headache and totally unfun. Shipping to Linux platforms is easy. Proton. And native support, no. Waste of time. You barely get any sales on those platforms and barely any interest from those platforms. And all of those platforms use Proton anyways. It's literally the reason. You can play Tangy TD on a Steam Deck and I did nothing. So no, I will not waste my time with this. I will spend that time on the game. And I think I have now invested 4 months into learning a new technology. I have learned a lot about it. But it is now time to make a decision on what we should do, what we want to do. No, I think I could do it, yeah. I could do. You mean you're talking about a game to the 3D game, yeah. No, guys, I think my baby is DirectX. I think that's what we're gonna do from now on. Make a poll for what? Let chat decide on what. I'm not switching to a 3D game now, no. I'm saying that in the future, I'm confident that if I were to use DirectX and I focus on making a game on the PC, that I could make that game look somewhat beautiful with old style graphics if I was using DirectX and only focused on DirectX, because it is so much simpler and faster to use. Define somewhat beautiful. That might be too much. DirectX will be stable. Yeah, it should be stable. Why would it not be stable? And if I have to, I will develop the game in DirectX 11 and pay someone to make it run on DirectX 12. One time. It would be like a one-time purchase. Yo, make run on DirectX 12. I just want to write DirectX 11 code. Because Windows, Sword Hero, yeah, Sword Hero, for example, right? Sword Hero is a good example. That looks amazing. That looks great. I'm pretty sure I could learn that. I genuinely think I could learn this. I would work together with an artist for 3D and he would make low poly models so that they are done fast. We don't spend much time on it and we can do a bunch of models. We can add a bunch of models into the game. As an indie developer, you cannot do the what AAA does. And also I don't want to focus on the graphics too much, because what is more important is creating a good atmosphere, vibe and experience for the player. That, like, guys, if you see a screenshot like this, that makes me want to explore this dungeon. And it's been done with literally just flat surfaces. I want to explore. I want to see what's down there. I want to see what's to the left. Looks amazing. And comparatively to other... the thing is, guys, is nostalgia too. The thing is, guys, and that's what I think most AAA studios just don't understand. For gamers, if we are in this dungeon here, we walk past this point in 1 to 2 seconds. Maybe we spend 3 seconds looking at the skeleton and move on. And they had to spend so much money, so much effort, so much time on all of those pebbles, blocks, foliage, torches, animations, when it could literally be done in like a couple of things. Like the mismatch of time invested and outcome for the player is just astronomical. I don't want to abstract it into a style wrapper because I still have to then understand web GPU and learn web GPU and do stuff with web GPU, and I will make mistakes, and no. And on top of that, I'm getting spammed every time I start the game by a million error messages. Every single time. It's spamming the entire console. Oh, really annoying. Look how many error messages I'm getting. And these are no error messages. They're just there because I'm starting it through Visual Studio Code. I don't want to, man. And also, it's not working on the browser either. So why? It is not even running in the browser. So why would I even spend time using this API if it's not even doing what it's supposed to help me with, which is work on the browser. It's not working. Think you're describing a point of view, style and taste, but it's different for everyone else, but yes, do whatever I like, there will be others who like it too. No, you don't understand. When you're in a game, you are not 100% focusing on the graphics. You are immersed in the world. And I can guarantee you that a dungeon like this will give the same vibe as a dungeon if you were to make it with the, let's say, Gothic Remake assets, lighting system. But you don't spend more time in this dungeon as a gamer because it looks different now. You're getting here, you have an objective, you look at the different corners of the dungeon, you leave. The time the player spends here will be the same. Oh my god, now we have some retards in chat that say, oh, I'm comparing Cyberpunk with Valheim. No, I'm comparing a player going into a dungeon and going out of the dungeon. That's what I'm saying. You need to listen. If you go into a dungeon, there's an objective in the dungeon. Like the dungeon where we went into in Gothic Remake, where we had to find Nuras, who, you know, the quest that pissed me off. Because, you know, Nuras wasn't in the original game and we didn't have to help him or find him. But, you know, the dungeon they made and made look beautiful and stuff like that. You spend exactly the same time in the dungeon. But if it's two different art styles. No, I didn't change the discussion. You changed it. I never talked about anything else. You changed it. I'm banning this guy. You changed it. I never said anything else. It's you. I never said it. Fuck you, Kato. Fuck you. It's in 5 minutes. I mean, you can literally watch most people play games and you'll see how they go through them. Like, that's just what a dungeon is. You go into a dungeon to get loot. You defeat the monsters in the dungeon. You you solve the puzzles. Then once you're done with the dungeon, the question is, does it have a loop back or not? Do you have to backtrack or not? Okay, well, Skyrim dungeons make you backtrack. No, sorry, don't make you backtrack. They usually have a loop back. Meaning, you know, could just exit the dungeon there. It goes back to the beginning. Some other dungeons make you run out again. But that's the time you spent there, guys. You're not spending more time in the dungeon. Maybe a couple more seconds by looking at a beautiful statue or beautiful gemälde in English or beautiful, I don't know, river or whatever in the dungeon. You're spending a couple seconds and someone spends hours making it. That's the difference. That's what I'm saying. You know? But when you are focused in gameplay mode, when you are playing the game, you are not directly looking at all of the textures and all of how it's done. You're just, oh cool, that looks cool. Wow, that's a vibe, that looks cool. And you move on. But you can get that same reaction just by using good colors and just a good looking image. You would say that this looks amazing too, because the colors are cool, right? Valheim has this relaxing vibe. And you can get that relaxing vibe with in Witcher 3 as well. Just got your chat. Did we get working towers today? Yeah, we did, kinda. We did. But now I'm thinking of stopping the web GPU stuff. Instead using DirectX. For me, I'd be more immersed in a game that looks like Valheim than a Swords game. No, I'm not saying that there's no period of time where you have to get adjusted to the graphics, but I can guarantee you, most people, once they adjust to this graphic style, you are just as immersed in this game as you are in Valheim. Because at some point you ignore these parts. That's why people still play Gothic 1 and 2 to this day, for example, or other games, older games. Because you start to ignore the graphics and you just play the game for the gameplay. That's the thing. Like that looks cool, man. RuneScape, yeah, RuneScape, for example. But we're talking about like 3 or third-person RPG games, or RPG games in general. I think RPG games are more about... Oh, I think Try Survival, that's cool. RPG games are more about, can you create a realistic world? And you can do that with, let's say, outdated graphics or simple graphics too, as long as the colors work. This is called Sword Hero. I don't think it's out yet, but it will be successful when it's out. You lost an arm? Are you gonna get your arm back? I didn't even know that. Oh, he's giving me an arm. Damn, that looks cool. It's a dragon. These nuts. That's a cool town, man. Wow. Nice. Wow, that's great. Yeah, this game can just be as immersive as Gothic Remake, but with these simple graphics. Great art style. Yeah, it's a great art style. These guys are very talented. Yeah, no, if you are inside the cave, you know, and you're running around, you don't even see that the cave's rectangular or, you know, it's a flat surface. You don't really see it unless you're paying attention to it. Man, this guy's hitting this. He's, you know, throwing fists. Yeah, see, that's exactly what I was talking about. Oh! Oh, you saw that? Damn. And we need to play this game, guys. We need to play that. Oh my god, this game's good, bro. Look at the armor pieces. Yeah, that game's good. How many followers do they have, bro? That's like Gothic 2 Night of the Raven. For those who know, no. And then Gothic 2 Night of the Raven. Ah, that is good. Damn. They have 22,000 followers. Holy cow. That is 200,000 wish lists. Let's see. Gothic Remake has more, for sure, because there's a lot more advertising on it. Yeah, 150,000. But man, for an indie game... Ooh. Combat Arena. So to me it looks like that's just the arena though. Nah, I'm not gonna play the demo right now. I need to find a solution for my problem. It's only 3 in demo though. It's only 3 guys. Wait, it didn't come out that late. It actually came out last year. Interesting. This is not a VR game, no, that is just someone making a game. Inspired by Gothic, I'm pretty sure. It is Combat Arena, yeah, so it is probably not this game right here, which is smart, by the way. Solo indie VR game. What is this now? Yeah, that is not a solo indie VR game. We'll look at this later, okay? I kind of need to find a solution to my problem, guys, okay? How about we check out Thomas Brush's game? What is it? The Tower? How's it going? No. Isn't it the Tower? Twisted Tower. Let's see. Is he doing good? 600 reviews? Ooh, look at that. People like it. Would you look at this? Did he release on itch? Oh, did he release on itch? Yeah. Really? So his fear of people not liking the game maybe was not substantiated? Let's see. Display, recent. Free, let's not do that. I don't like looking at free stuff. Let's see. Bioshock as game, decent graphics, made me jump a couple of times, punchy sound effects. Pick up, beat. Yeah, so I guess most people spent like 4 or 5 hours. I think he has gameplay for about 8 to 10 hours. Pretty fun linear shooter, doesn't overstay its welcome. The story is kind of, and definitely kind of falls apart near the end, but it's still fun right regardless. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that he also had to finish the game. So the gameplay slowly introduces mechanics. This game screams 2011 video game design, back when the games were good. Yeah. Yes. I've been waiting for a game like this. Atmosphere, story, seriously, huge thanks. Cool. Looking good. Very nice. Very good stuff. And it seems like, why do I get an error all the time here? It's almost hit 1,000 players. You think that by the weekend he might hit 1,000 players, guys? Is that possible? If it's not falling out today, then it should hit 1,000 players, right? Over the weekend? Like on Saturday, Sunday. Jonathan Blow was telling this last night. Yeah. I still think he could have sold it for more, but fine. Yeah, I mean, I could try to play it too, but I'm just so... Guys, my head is too full. That's why I'm thinking of not streaming tomorrow either. We'll see though. You played it a few months back when it was a demo. Oh, I see. I thought last night. Yeah, I need to find out a solution for my game, guys, okay? That's the important part. Oh, he did play again last night, I see. I don't know yet. This is also a problem. My game doesn't run anymore in browser. Okay, buddy. I'm not gonna answer that, okay? I'll be online if I'm online, okay? Can I tell what the problem is? My problem is that developing the game that I'm currently developing is a very slow and tedious process for multiple reasons that can be avoided by not using web GPU, by not adding builds to the web. My suggestion is come back Tuesday, take a long weekend away, 4 days, come back strong and log in. If I don't come online, then I will most likely be coding a DirectX renderer. That's what I would do. Because I can code the DirectX renderer in both C++ and yeah. I think... Okay, how about we do a poll? Guys. Question. Skip web build for this game? Yes? No? 5 minutes. What do you guys think? Doing a poll on YouTube too. What do you guys think? Develop it in DirectX, then port it to web afterwards, then the game's logged in. If you still want the web support. Triple fission, that's not a bad idea actually. Because coding it to web would just mean it could potentially be working, could work. The only thing is, I don't know about the the SDL loop. SDL GPU does not have compute shaders. IQ will tell you what the issue is with SDL GPU, what it does have. Web GPU, guys, has been so far the best choice, but it's too tedious to change all the time. The problem is, guys, that I'm writing the game in 2 places and the renderer is holding up too much time. No, null exception. I will still upload to itch, but my strategy there will be to have an itch page where the first thing you see on the itch page is the Steam button. A big Steam button that says, the game is on Steam, check out. So that then people can go to Steam directly and they don't have to play it in the browser. They can play it through Steam. And so that's how I want to minimize people not playing the game or not downloading the game on itch. But then once they go to Steam, they interface less with itch.io, which will most likely put less traction to the game through itch.io. Right. I think it's better to skip the itch web build than to skip the entire game or get frustrated like I am getting. Because I'm really getting frustrated, guys, a lot. It's just not fun. I don't know. Guys, how can I have 28 votes here already? And you guys have like just 1 vote more. Huh? Am I being botted on Twitch? Is someone botting me? STL3 GPI would help with frustration a lot. It's modern and not Microsoft specific. What does Microsoft specific has to do with this? Has a lot less bloat and does have compute. The only thing that doesn't work on web. Yeah, that's the problem. Like, I have no... Listen, I don't know why you're saying Microsoft, because I love DirectX. A lot of lurkers, yeah, probably, yeah. I voted, but normally have you on second monitor while I'm working. Thank you. I'm not switching to OpenGL ever again. OpenGL is the worst decision that I took. OpenGL took down 4 months of my life. Gone. Schlitz. Over. Never again. OpenGL is worthless. Thing is, if we gotta test it out, guys. I think what we do is we just test it out. I can't make a web build with this game. It doesn't want to work. But I can convert my game to DirectX, which makes it run a lot more stable as well. I will be able to reload my shaders infinitely without having any issues. And I will be able to even make an itch page too. It just won't be the best. But guys, this game was incredibly successful and they didn't have an itch page. So it is not a requirement. And I think I would rather focus on making the game and a good game create a nice vibe than to try to bang my head against the wall with web stuff that doesn't work in the end anyways. And I will still upload the game to itch. It will just be an executable there. No, null exception. I would most likely still upload the executable to itch. Right? That it's there. But on the itch page, I would link to Steam. Because I know I will make a Steam page for the next game. So then on itch, we have a big Steam button. Exit performs worse, yes. Wasn't that here somewhere? I don't know. Might have been somewhere else. How to market a game, yeah. People don't want to download stuff. That's the issue. They are scared to get hacked. I want to forgo this problem by putting a big Steam button on my page. No, we did that earlier as well with HIO and web builds. Most games don't have web builds. There are a lot of games that don't have web builds, yes. But it's still, for most people, it is still true that there are more browser plays than downloads. That's just the way it is. What was it again? Games? And then top sellers, I guess. Oh, that's a game. Is that an AI game? That's not a game. That's a game. Yeah, I don't know if it's downloadable only or not. But it looks like there's a PC zip file here. No, this is downloadable. Well, this is buyable. So there can't be a play button here because you have to buy it first, right? So I'm pretty sure if I buy this, then I might be able to play this in a browser. It would have the play in the web icon on the overview. Where?
Am I so out of touch?
Yo, my man Schrupter, I
No.
appreciate it, bro.
Schrupter just subscribed. Point for
Big
month
W's,
3.
my man. Mr. Schrupter, thank you. I appreciate it. How are you doing, man? Thank you so much for the support. Thank you. Hope you're doing good. Hope family's doing well. Hope you're doing well in your job too. W, yeah, big W's to him, guys. He's been here forever. Oh man. Yeah. Well, we're gonna test. Yeah, we will make an itch page, but we will make it downloadable. And I will most likely switch to DirectX 11. And once I have a rendering set up for DirectX 11 that I'm satisfied with, I can port that to Tangy very easily. Which is the goal, by the way, guys. The goal is to port what I learned to Tangy to make it more efficient, more optimized, and behave better. So that I can, so that people that play on the Steam Deck have a better experience too. And also that you guys have a proper camera. No more black borders on the sides. It'll actually be a proper camera this time. I'm switching to DirectX because web GPU is retarded. I haven't decided yet, but I'm leaning towards doing it. It's not a skill issue, it's a waste of time. If you watched any of the recent streams, you would understand how much of a time that is. How much of a waste of time that is. My issue is WebGSL as well, because it is entirely different language, which I can learn. Learning the language isn't the problem. The problem is that the syntax of the language is so much different than C++ language, which makes me have to write everything twice. And if I make a mistake, then we get an issue and misaligned data. Like, for example, if I accidentally move the events up here, and in this GPU write-back, and then in the shader header, the GPU write-back, at the very top, I forget to change it, then event count is now being overwritten by the array of events, and it's like completely misaligned. So this stuff alone is really annoying. It requires me to write either additional code that this is generated from this file. I know I can generate this file, right? It's possible, but I have to write it because it doesn't magically exist. I don't push a button and all of a sudden it's there. So I have to get it somewhere. And on top of that, every single shader I make also behaves differently, because the Variable name comes before the type name, and then we have a colon here. So they decided to completely change this. That's one big issue too. And then the other big issue is that, yes, for each pipeline that I create, I need to set up an enormous amount of code just to build the pipeline. And then I still, in the main function, when it should be abstracted away, I still have to put in a lot of stuff. Like if I want to have additive blending, I need to make a new render pass for additive blending with a different color attachment, a depth attachment. Then do the additive blending pipeline and the render pass and make a new render pass without additive blending. And then maybe depth checking or not checking and setting up if I want to load it or not. I don't use ECS, no, but it's an interesting concept. The idea is that you iterate over not as much data to make operations faster, essentially. Wondering if you should abstract more. I can abstract a tiny bit more, but not too much more. There's a little bit more I can abstract. Yes, I can make this a little bit easier, but I still have to deal with this. Sorry, with the main loop stuff. And I don't know. I'll think about it. I need to calm down, look at it properly, and then think. It's a bit of abstraction. No, not really. Because for each pipeline, I still have to do quite a lot of stuff. It's not that simple. Make your own library that's called Salami. And use my referral code. That's why I think I need a break, guys, just to calm down and figure out a solution. I need to take a step back and make a decision. I don't want to spend more than I need on this. I was learning about it and came over to ask, seeing your large waves of enemies. You love your stuff, Cakez. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's what I want for that game. So I kind of have to get it to work. Dawnwalker, no Dawnwalker React. I need to do more Reacts and stuff like that. It's good for the YouTube channel. I just want to figure out the solution to this. And I also need to think about what I do with my company, or if I do a company or not, and stuff like that, so. Hey, that's I'm using ECS professionally, and I can confirm that this is also a very good way to achieve specific goals. The performance difference could be huge. There are existing ECS C++ libs that are good. Okay. I'm excited for you to get away from web build and making faster progress. Yeah, what really bothers me is that my web build doesn't even work at the moment. So even if I get it, I don't even know why it doesn't work, right? Why is it not working? Maybe because of the bindings, but yeah. What breaks about the web build? Nothing. I get no error. I get no error. So I can't tell you. Okay, buddy. Okay, yeah. I'm afraid for your stream if you go away from web build. Imagine too smooth sailing for you. No rage, no viewers. Okay. Yeah, like it's so fun seeing me completely destroyed and angry and sad all the time. Yeah, that's what's bringing the people. Yeah, of course you're gonna say yes. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Can't confirm this why I'm here. Okay. I'm back because of the depression. Ah, okay, buddy. Yeah, klar. Man, that game looks amazing. I'm jealous. What a good game. I think what is with me as well is that I want to finish that game so I can start working on Gothic. Playing the remake has made me wanna make a Gothic game more than ever. But I will finish my game first. I'm a finisher, guys. I will not stop on that project and just do Gothic. No. That'll be showcase time. No, not now. Gothic. Do you see potential in your current game? I do see potential, yeah. I see a lot of potential. I'm making that game as a proof of concept that I can make a professional, a successful game. It's a type of game that I would want to play too. I see potential in the game, yes. I think it's good. Just gonna figure out the bugs. Because there are quite a few. One, two. This seems to work. Cakez, your biggest supporter is back. Hope you're fixing your hard problems with your amazing coding skills. You're such a great dev out here. Thanks to you, I learned. It is okay to yoink. Okay, love all the Godot projects. Keep it up. Best German Godot dev out there. Thank you, I appreciate that. Guys, I need a break. I don't know if I'll be online tomorrow. I want to, but I think I need time to think. I need time to think. Because I need to think. I'm not rage quitting. I have towers attacking enemies. They take damage and they die. There are bugs, yes, but I need to figure out what I do next. How do I move on? Sensory overload will help you relax. It definitely won't. Friend just released that. Let's see. Guys, I don't know how to type his name. Ririn Art. Rai Yin. Ryan? I. Rerun Art. See you tomorrow, guys. Okay. Thank you very much for joining. I appreciate it. Sensory overload. Oh, he released the game. 3,000 followers. Yeah, we'll see. When did he... When was the game out? How long ago? Just now. Literally just now. Yeah, we'll see. Link that tomorrow again. That was a game that went viral through clips. Let's see. Let me quickly check. Does it work? Does he have an itch demo? Don't think you do. That doesn't look like the... He didn't have an itch demo. Yeah, he didn't have an itch. So that just is another example showing most likely the game will do well. Because it has been very successful in shorts. So another example of just make a good game that people want to either watch or play. And then advertise it well. Anyways, guys. I'll see you. Tschüss. Have a wonderful weekend, maybe. Maybe I'm there tomorrow, we'll see. Tschüss. Danke für die Support. Appreciate it a lot. Danke. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Oh yeah, wait. Hold up. I need to wait on this button here. 7 seconds. 1 second. 7 actually. Tschüss. Bye bye.